Welcome guys to my new course on FlutterFlow. In this course, we are going to create a complete e-commerce app from scratch. For this course, we have taken the grocery delivery as the use case. You can create any kind of store, for example, clothing store, shoes store, perfume store, or any kind of store using this app reference. Okay. So let me show you the demo what exactly we are going to create. So this is the first home screen of our app. Okay, all the data which you are seeing here is coming from Firebase. Okay, here we have implemented the add to cart functionality. So if I add the item to the cart, okay, if that item added to the cart, okay, if I add this item and if the specific item is already present in the into the cart, it will show us the snack bar that item already exists. Okay, so now let's go to the cart page here. So this is our cart page where you can see all the products which we have added into the cart are displayed here. Now if you increase the quantity, the total gets reflected properly. Okay, so that all you are going to learn into this course. Okay, now if I remove the item from the cart, you can see, okay, you can see the total properly. Now on the click of this continue to checkout, a RazorPay payment gateway is integrated. If we run this app into the real device, okay, then the payment will work properly. Now once the payment is done, the screen which gets opened is this one. Let me show you the settings screen where rest of the app modules are integrated. For example, here you can see the orders. So this data is also coming from backend, like when the user will pay using that checkout page, that will become our order, and we have implemented a complete backend solution for this as well. Now from the Firebase, if you change the status like from in progress to shipped status, so that will be reflected here as well, and these are the products which we have ordered. Okay, also we have added the addresses module where user will be able to add the new address like this. Okay, here user will be able to add new address, user will be able to edit and delete as well. Okay, also we have implemented the edit profile module where users will be able to fetch the data which is already present. Okay, and if the user want to update that, that will also be done using this. Okay, and also we have implemented some general features like team support feature. So if the customer has any issues, user can raise the issue and submit that as well. Okay, and the basic features like sign out, invite friends, and all that stuff is present into this app. And also we have applied some filters, like users will be able to fetch the products based on filters. For example, for fruit category, all the products which are integrated with fruits category will be displayed here, and for vegetables category we have these two items, so you can add as many items as well. This is the Firestore collection where all the data is integrated. For example, you can see this in Firestore. Here we have integrated the collections. Okay, you can see the products and how you are going to add the product and delete the product or update the product. That will also be taught into this course. So I am excited to see you in this course, and I hope you too as well. So if you are really interested in learning this complete e-commerce app with me, so this is the best opportunity. Do join into this course. And also if you want to clone the complete app, you can clone the apps from codzify.com. Here, clone app. Okay, so the course is available at the minimal price. Do join today. Welcome guys to the first episode of grocery delivery app. In this episode we are going to design our first onboarding page like this. Okay, so we are going to design this first page in our today's episode, and we will add the functionality related to create your account and login as anonymous. So before starting that, let me show you what we are going to discuss in upcoming episodes. So this is a app which we are going to create. Okay, so this is not a complete app. We will enhance this app step by step, and we will try to add as many features related to delivery apps. Okay, so the basic template app is this. The data is coming from Firebase, and you can see all the category related basket, smart basket is coming from Firebase. Okay, so here users will be able to add the items into the cart, and if the item is already exists, then you can see the snack bar is coming, item already exists. Okay, so let me show you the cart page here. You can see the items added into the cart and all the quantity and pricing will be reflected properly, and the total value of cart will be reflected here. If I increment the cart value, you can see the total is also getting reflected, and you can also remove the items from the cart. So this is the kind of app which we are going to create, and we also apply some categories, like users will be able to find the products related to categories. For example, inside fruit category, you will be able to see all the fruit related products here. Okay, for example, if we use the vegetable category, all the products will be displayed here, and the data is coming from Firebase. So this is how we are going to proceed. For today's episode, let's keep the things basic and start with this basic page, how you are going to design this, or how you can add the template apps which are already available inside the FlutterFlow. Okay, so let's start with FlutterFlow. For that, let's go to the FlutterFlow, come to FlutterFlow dashboard, and we will create the complete app from scratch. So here, let's create a complete fresh new page, and I will name it as online grocery delivery app. Okay, I will name it big so it will be easy to find me this app as well. Okay, you can name the project or the company name here. We will enable the web module. Okay, and also set up the Firebase. Create new project, and I am from India, so I will select Mumbai here. You can select the nearest possible region. Sign in with Google. Let's sign in this. Okay, so this will take a moment. Till then, we will enable the authentication and create user collection as well. And we will set up the onboarding page. For that, I will select the auth and mobile tab here. And from here, we will select one template for login. So we will use this. Okay, colorful theme, create account, and we will create one page. Okay, so create account, and after that, once user logged in, then we will create a blank page, and we will name the page as home page. Okay, we will create a home page, and let's start building. Okay, so here we will name the logo here. You can add your company name here. So I will name it as your store. So you can name it anything you want. Your store, and you can set the font size from here, like we will set 25. This is called as page selector, where all the pages will be displayed here, and this is called as widget tree. Okay, where all the UI related to that particular page will be reflected here. For example, this page is create account page. You can see it here in page selector, create account, and in widget tree you can see all the UI components, all the UI widgets which are added into the page are displayed here. Okay, for example, inside this create account page there is a row, and inside row we have one form container. Okay, and inside that form container we have this scrolling container too. So step by step you will get to learn all of these things while we design the UI inside our home page. For now, let's use this customized template and move forward. Okay, so from here we want Google, we want continue with Google, and instead of continue with Apple, we will add continue as anonymous. Okay, so that users without name will be able to use this feature as well. Anonymous. Okay, and we will remove the icon here. Select this here. Go to widget tree. Okay, select this button. Select this button. You will be able to see that this button is selected in the left side, and in the right side you can configure the properties of that. So here you can see inside icon properties there is one icon here. So instead of Apple we want anonymous user. So if I type this, You can see this is user, so we will use this. Okay, instead of this sign up here, we will write login. Okay, because we are creating the account here. Now user has three options: create account with email and password, and create account with Google, create account as anonymous. Okay, so here if I want the name as well here, so you can add that as well here. For example, I will select this, and this is email address. Okay, so inside this column here, inside this column we have this text. Okay, we have the second text, this one, and we have the text field here. Okay, now what I will do is inside this column widget I will click here. Okay, and inside this we will add one text field as well. So for that you can write, you can search for text field here inside form elements. Okay, so as you can see, this text field is added at the bottom, but we want it at this side, right? So for that you can do this like this. You can drag the text field above email address like here. Okay, now we will set the properties of this text field. So let's see what are the properties applied to email text field. For example, the color and all the background colors. So here, firstly we will set the label text. Okay, so the background color here is this one, so the text color here is this one. So we want the background color, so I will take this fill color from here and apply to this text field. Okay, I will select the name text field here, and we will apply the fill color here like this. Okay, now we will see the width of this text field. I will also show you how you can duplicate this, but for now let's create one text field from scratch so that we will be able to create this manually. Okay, so let's see the width of this email text field here. So the width, okay, so you can see the width here is applied infinite, so we will apply it infinite. Okay, like this, and you can add some padding from bottom so that we get some spacing here like this. So I think this is removed. Let me add it one more time. 20. Okay, this is the now we have to add the border radius as well. So if I zoom this in, you can see that the border radius is not properly aligned, so we will add that as well. So you can set the border radius from here. Okay, from here you can add the border radius like this. And instead of keyboard type as text, we will set it as name, and we will increase the font size of this text field. Okay, so here you can see the hint text given is text field, so instead of text field we will enter name. Okay, we will enter name here, and we will increase the font size of this like this, or we will give it as 15. Okay, so our design is now ready. Now click on this button here, create account, and go to this action. Okay, where all the actions are applied. So here you can see, open it. So here you can see the login is already added here. Okay, now what we will do is, instead of this login we will create account. So here you can click here on this action, click here, and search for the action create account. Okay, inside Firebase authentication, create account, and select the email provider as email. Email text field is already selected, password text field is already selected, and here create user document. Switch this on. This is automatically switch on. This will create the user document inside our Firestore database. So I will also show you that. First of all, select all the fields, and we want name text field as well. So for that, we will select the name here. Okay, display name, and we will select from variable, and from here you can select widget state text field name. So this way our user account will be created properly. Now close this, and the action is ready. For continue with Google, select this button here. You can see open the action flow, and you can see auth create account Google provider and collection is already added here. So that is also done. Continue with anonymous. So for that, come here, open the action create account. Okay, auth provider, instead of Apple we will select anonymous, like this. Okay, this way all the actions are done inside our home, inside our create account tab. Okay, now if you want to configure the background color of this, you can do that as well. So here you can see the gradient color is selected. Okay, if I switch this off, the color will be gone. If you want different colors, you can add that as well. Okay, so select color one here. You can select any color based on your needs, and you can customize it. So we are in the grocery app, so we will select the green color. Okay, like this, that will be better. Okay, so we will select this, and if you want to change the color of this, so to make the UI compatible, we will select the black color of this your store brand. You can add the logo as well. Okay, so this is the first page in which we have designed our create account. Now now let's fix the Firebase. Go to the settings tab, select Firebase here, and as you can see the project is now created properly. And here you can see Firebase storage. So we will deploy this Firebase storage tools, and you can open the Firebase from here, enable auth on Firebase. Okay, online grocery delivery app, you can select get started. From inside authentication tab, you can select get started, and here we want email password enabled, so let's enable that. You can add another provider as well, like Google. Enable that. Enable that and select the support email for the project, and continue. Okay, okay, that is also done. Add one more provider, anonymous, and enable this. Save this, and inside settings, authorize domains, add domain, and add this to run the project inside FlutterFlow. So for that we will add this here and add. Okay, that is also done. And one more thing you need to check, inside project settings, go to users and permissions. Make sure this is added firebase@flutterflow.io, and the role will be editor. And inside build tab you will find the storage tab here. Here you have to upgrade the project, and now you have to create a billing account. So I have already created my billing account. So once you create your billing account, that means you need to add the credit card details here inside Google Cloud Console. Once you add that, you need to select the payment method here. I will select this payment method. Okay, here you can add the minimum budget amount you have to spend on this project. So I will add 23,000. Okay, I will set continue. Okay, now link Google billing account like this. Okay, so now as you can see, plan changed, completed successfully. Now here we are on the Blaze plan. After you upgraded to the Blaze plan here, what you need to do is select the get started here. You can select the no cost location. You can select central one. This is a standard. So here we will continue. And to get everything work properly, select the start in production mode. In test mode, you might face some issues. So I will select the production mode directly. And let's create it. Okay. Okay, so now our Firebase storage is now set up properly. Go to FlutterFlow, select settings, Firebase storage and deploy this. If you see any kind of error here after deployment, what you need to do is this step is only done when you see the error in FlutterFlow. Okay, so you can delete the bucket here. Here the name is written. You have to write the name here to delete this bucket. Only when you will see the error. Otherwise, you can continue creating the UI. Okay. In previous versions of Firebase, storage was free, but now they have upgraded that for Blaze users on Firebase. That's why we have to do some additional steps. Okay. After deleting the bucket, we will get started. Select US Central here, continue and start in production mode. Okay, create. Okay, so these are the steps you need to do. Now let's go to FlutterFlow and select deploy button. You can see the issue is resolved. Storage is just you need to add the data like for the videos, for the images, then only you need the storage, right? So you can use other cloud services also which provide more efficient services if you still get the error. Okay. Or if you want to store everything in Firebase storage only, then if you are still getting the error, then you need to connect with the Firebase support team because that error will be from their side. Okay. So make sure you follow the steps properly and do the stuff. In case if you want to try something, what you can do is you can duplicate your complete project again and then you can try deploying the stuff because there might be issues with your Firebase setup also. Okay. Make sure you have everything set up properly. Let's come back to project and go to this connect tab here. Okay. Connect tab. And here you will be able to see the user's document is automatically created because we have done that manually when we were creating the project. Okay, now come to the Firebase here and generate config file one more time. Generate files so that all the errors related to Firebase will be fixed. Okay, now we will design the onboarding page. So let me show you how to do that. So here we will select one template app here. We will select the auth. Okay, we will use this onboarding. Okay, click here, default theme, and let's name it as onboarding. Create account. Okay, so this is our first page through which users will be able to go to this create account page. Okay, now here we will rename this and name it as online grocery delivery app. Okay, now select this, go to widget tree, select this container, and you can change the image or background image you want. So let's select the background image and you can search it for grocery like this. Okay, we will select this grocery. And instead of writing this text here, we will remove this. We will right click and delete this. Okay, instead of writing this here, we will select this container. Okay, this is a container and this is the column here. Okay, now select this column here and add one text here like this. So as you can see at the bottom, the text widget is added. So here in the left side you can see, and we will drag this up here. Okay, we will drag it here. After this image we will see the text here. Now let's give the text some properties. So select this text here, and in the right side you can see the properties of this text widget. So here we will give it as online grocery delivery app. Okay, let's increase the font size and make it as bold like this. We will make it as bold, semi bold, and make it as center align like this. Okay, the font size should be bigger, 60. Okay, you can add some padding from here, padding, and from top I want some padding like this. Okay, select this column now, select this column widget, and here you can adjust the padding like. Okay, now click here, sign up with email, add the action here, add action, and we will open the action flow and navigate to create account page. Okay, which we have already created. Close this and we will remove everything from here. Okay, so that our onboarding page will look much better. Instead of sign up with email text, we will give another text here, and for the onboarding page we will name it as get started like this. Okay, and for the icon, you can select any icon you want. So for now we will add this icon. Okay, smartphone icon. Yes, you can select any icon, or if you don't want anything you can remove that as well. So I think it would be better if we remove the icon from here. That will look much better. So we will remove the icon from here. Okay, let's keep it clean and simple. So here when user clicks, we have added the action, navigate to create account. Okay, so that's the first page of our app, and then after that the second page which will be opened will be this create account. So I think the color is not matching with the background with the onboarding scene, so let's manage the color of this properly. Okay, we will select this fruit background image from here. So select the form container, and here inside background image you can search for the grocery like this, and we are adding this we are adding this. You can select any page here. Okay, so you can try different things, different images as per your needs. So I think this will be much better. And text color we will select as this, your store, or we will remove this to match the background. And you can remove the spacing which is added here. Okay, and select the container and add some padding. Okay, you can adjust the padding of this scrolling container, which is this white box. So I have added the padding from top as 50. Okay, so 90 will be much better. So this is how the first onboarding page will be created. Now let's run this and see this in action. So go to this and click the test. Now you can see the first page which is opened is grocery delivery app onboarding page, and here when I click get started, okay, so you can see the first page which is open. Now let's create one account and name it as test user. Okay, let's test@gmail.com email, and you can see the password here. You can see the text field password is appeared here and email text field. So this is the advantage of using this FlutterFlow. All the debug data is appeared here. Create account. Okay. Now when the user account is created, we haven't designed any home page till now. So let me check inside Firebase. Go to authentication, and you can see the first user is created here. Test@gmail.com. Okay. Also, you will check Firestore database has created the collection or not. So here you can see the users collection is created or not. Okay, the users collection is not created. The reason behind this is go to connect tab here. Okay, connect tab, select settings, and we haven't deployed the rules till now. So let's deploy the rules first, because we want all the data to be inside Firestore collection so that we can manage the cart functionality, products and categories. So for that we need the user reference, like which user has ordered which item, and all that stuff will be managed inside the database. So for that we need to deploy the rules. Now we have to run this app again. So let's create one more user, reload this first, and then we will create the page. We will create the user account again. You can remove this inside authentication. You can remove it from here. Get started, and here we will name as test@gmail.com, and we will give the password here. Create account. Okay, create account. Okay, now the create user account is now created, and we are back to our home page, which is this page. Okay, this home page, which we are going to design in our next episode. So let's see inside Firestore database users collection is created or not. Yep, users collection is now created. We have all the details of user test. Okay, all the ID like UID, this UID and the authentication ID is matched here. Okay, one more thing you might have noticed, when we are going to click this create account, first the gradient background was appearing, and then this image was coming. So you can select create account here, and you can remove the gradient. Let's go to widget tree so that we can see the things properly. Form container, and from here you can remove the gradient background. Okay. Okay, so I think you might have learned many things regarding FlutterFlow and Firebase in this episode. In the next episode, we will design our home page, and it will look like this, and all the data which is coming here will come from Firebase. Okay, so that's what the task of next episode is. Okay guys, that's it for today's episode. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Okay guys, in the first episode we have designed our create account and onboarding page. right? We have also set up the Firebase functionality of authentication. Now we will move forward and design our home page. So the design of home page will be something like this. Okay, so at the top you can see we want one text and one cart button. Okay, so let's start with that first. Go to the widget tree here, and from here remove the app bar. Okay, delete this app bar, and we will design everything from scratch. So we will take one text, or rather we will say take row. Okay, we will add one row here, and inside this row we will add one text, and inside this we will add one icon button. Okay, for this text we will name it as your store, which is our brand name. So we will design it like this, and let's capitalize it, your store. Okay, and let's select this row. Let's select this row and give it a space between. Okay, now we will add some padding to this, or rather we can say we will add some padding to our row. To select the row and add padding from left as 20, okay, and from right as 20, like this. And we will design this. We will add some properties to our text. So let's give it as semi bold, and the font size should be 20. It should be 20, like this. Okay, now for this icon button we want a cart button here. Okay, so here I will add one cart button like this. Okay, now after this we will, this is our first row. Now we will add one container here like this. Okay, now you can adjust the height and width of this container by drag drop. So we will do this. Okay, now add some padding to this container to look good, and adjust the height properly. Now we have to give the background image to this, so we will add one background image. We will select the asset file here. Okay, and I will upload it. I have one background image for this, so I will use that grocery pattern and add the image as per your need. Okay, so I already designed this image, so I have added this grocery pattern image. Okay, now inside this container we will add one column. Okay, now inside this column you can add the text, and you can add the text field. So we want one text field and one text, like this. Okay, now for this text we will name, for this text we will give it a hint like what are you looking today, looking to shop today. Okay, now you can customize the text as per your needs. Okay, so here from top I will add one padding like this, and let's add more properties. Font size, we will increase the font size to 30, and center align this, and I think this is good. And add one add padding 40. Okay, and for this text field, we will add the padding 20, like this, and we will increase the container size so that it will look proper. So select the container in the widget tree, and you can adjust the height properly here, like this. Okay, now for this text field we have to increase the width here, so we will increase the width, and we need to add the padding from both the sides. Okay, so instead of 30 I will give it as 25, like this. Okay, for this text field we have to adjust the border radius, so let's go at the bottom and adjust the border radius. For that, here we go, here we have the border radius, so let's give it as 12, the standard border radius. Okay, and for the text field, for the hint text, or we can say the placeholder, we will, so for the hint text we will write is search for, and we will give it as carrot. Okay, search for carrot or any search term user can enter here, like this. Okay, so I think this is ready now. At the bottom we want categories, like this, so let's come here and give it as categories. So like we will add this, what do you want to order today, that would look much better. So here let me quickly change the text. Do you want to order today? Right, this looks much better. This, and we will adjust the border radius much better way. So here I will give it as 20. I think 20 will be much better, right? Okay, now here we will add one categories label and fetch the data from database. So for that, what we will do is, we will, inside this column we will add one text again, and let's name it as categories. So we will name it as categories. Here we will name it as categories, and we have to add some padding from the top and left align this, like this, and padding from left as well, like this, and we will make it as semi bold. Okay, now below this we want one column, and inside that we will add one row. Okay, and inside this row we will have an image. Okay, inside this row we will add one column, and inside that column we want one image to display, and inside that same column we want one title which will display the name of grocery. Okay, so this will be our pattern. Now you can adjust the width and height of this, so let's adjust that. And for this row we need to add some padding, so let's add that. Okay, like this. Now here, like this. Okay, now to move further we need to design the database for this categories table. So the database fields which will look like is this way. For example, for this categories we will have category name and thumbnail URL. Okay, so let's create one table first. Go to connect here, select this, and add one collection and name it as categories. Okay, create categories and start from scratch. We will name it as category name, and give it a data type as string and action, and then we will give it name as thumbnail URL. Okay, thumbnail URL string. For the image to display, we will have to select the thumbnail URL. We will select the image path here and action. Okay, for the products, we will add one products collection. Okay, and inside the product we need these kind of fields. Okay, so category name, discounted price, ID, price, product name, quantity, thumbnail URL, and weight. Okay, so let's start with start adding the fields. So we will add the category name. Okay, this will be our string. Discounted price, this will be of double type. We will add the ID of the product, which will be a string. Will be price, which is of double type. We will have the product name. We will name it as string type. Then we will have a quantity. We will name it as integer. And finally we will add the thumbnail URL, and that will be of image path. And at the end we will have the weight, like for 1 kg carrot or 1 kg cauliflower we will have some weight, so we will add integer. Okay, so this is the way you can add the tables inside your collection. Now we need to add some data, right, into our Firebase as well to fetch the data. So we will add some data here. So quickly I will add this categories, and you have to name the field name same which you have added into the FlutterFlow. So make sure that is there. So we will add category name. So here you can add the category name as vegetables. Okay, for thumbnail URL you can add the URL. Now how you can add the URL, you can go to the storage tab here like this. You can upload the file from here, and okay, so you can add the images from here, so that will appear here inside the storage tab. So basically I have already all the images ready, so I will quickly add that data into the database, and you can manage to add the data inside the storage as well, right? So that URL will, for example, let me show you one image. For example, if I add this grocery pattern image here, okay, like this. Now if I click this, you will get the link address. Right click, copy link address. Okay, so that will be the URL. So that image URL will be, okay, so this URL will be that URL which we have added into the storage. So I have already added this in one of my databases, so I have the URL, so I have added that. Okay, now let's add one more category. Name it as category name. Make sure the name of the field is same which was in the FlutterFlow. Let's name it as fruits. Okay, and the thumbnail URL will be this. Okay, now we have two categories, vegetables and fruits. Let's add one more category. So this data part is very important, otherwise the app will not look good. So make sure you add the data first and then you will design the app. So thumbnail URL and the name and the image URL. Okay, and then we have the category beverages. You can add as many categories you want. We will focus on 4 first: beverages, thumbnail URL, thumbnail URL. Okay, so I think this is enough data here for data. Now we will design our products collection. Okay, for products collection we have the category name, and let's add category name like this: discounted price, and we will use the number type. Okay, you can add the ID, the same as document ID. All these things will be useful when we use the cart feature, add to cart feature. There you will need all these fields. So that's so here I will add the product name. We will add the price number and use the 120. Okay, we will add the quantity, and that will be a number type, and we will add thumbnail URL. Okay, thumbnail URL like this, and I have the image ready. We will use the weight. So for 1 kg carrot, the rate is 120. Okay, and the discounted price is 100.5. So this is how you can add the product details into the Firebase. Now we will also design our admin dashboard where you will be able to manage all these product things, but for now, to understand the basics, we will design this manually. Okay, so here we have our first document inside the products collection. Now let's add one more. So we will add 3 or 4 at least, so that our app looks good. So for category fruits, we will add this. We will add the ID, same as document ID. We will add the quantity and the number. We will add the discounted price. Discounted price we will add as 43, and we will add the product name here as strawberry. Okay, let's add thumbnail URL. Thumbnail URL. Thumbnail URL, and let's add the weight and name For 200 gram strawberry, the amount is this. Okay, save this. Let me quickly add one more product. Category name, vegetables. Okay, we will add the ID. We'll add the discounted price. We'll add the discounted price and add the price as well. Okay, here for product name, for thumbnail URL, let's add the weight. Okay, I think it's done. You can add the quantity here like this. Okay, so I think we have the data ready now. Now we are good to go to design this. Now we have the data ready. Select the home. Okay, go to the row and let's add our first database query. So select this row. Okay, so this row should come from database. So for categories we will add one query. Select this query and make sure you have selected this row here. Okay, this row. Now here you can query the collection and you can carry list of all documents. Okay, confirm this and confirm this. Okay, so we have the data now here. For the image, select the image from the left side. Okay, go to the bottom to set the path and here you can see the categories document thumbnail URL. So the image will appear here, and for the text you can select this. Okay, categories document category name. So this way the data will come from database, and uh, inside categories we have the 4 documents, so all the 4 documents will appear here. Okay, and for the row, okay, now you can design the style of this product name. For that we will go to the bottom, select medium, and we will increase the font size like this, or you can give it as 18, and you can add some padding so that it will look good like this. I think 16 will be much better. Okay, and for column you can add the padding like this. For the row we will make it as 0. Okay, for the row I have added the padding 0, and for the column I have added the left padding as 20. So I think, yeah, we are good to go. Now you can see here we are not able to scroll in the right side, right? Because we have 4 products, so 4 products must have scroll. So select this row here and make sure you have selected the scrollable here. Okay, so this will allow you to scroll the data here like this. Okay, now we have the products ready. Now the last thing which we need is smart basket. Okay, so we will design our smart basket here. Okay, so quickly let's add that as well. Inside this column I will again add the text, or rather what we will do is we will duplicate this. So select this text, duplicate this. Okay, now move it at the bottom. You can select the row. Okay, select this categories text and name it as smart basket. Okay, Now here below this we want column, so for that we will add a column here like this. And for this column, inside this column we want one row. Okay, inside this row we want one column in the left side, and we want one button, add to cart. So for that we will add one button here. Okay, this is button like this. Okay, now inside this column we want one image. So let me show you how this will look like. There is one row here. Okay, this is one row. Inside one row there is this column. So diagrammatically, if I want to display it, it will look like this. Okay, there is this row, complete row. Inside the row we have one column and one button. Okay, this button and this column, and inside this column we will have one image and one label, so one text. So this is how we will design it. And inside this column, let me add one image, and inside the same column we will add one text. Okay, you can adjust the height and width of this image like this. Okay, now for this row we will go to the bottom, select the row and space between, and add some padding to this. So we will add one padding here, one padding from top and one from right like this. Okay, so I think this is ready. For this button we need to name it as add to cart, add to cart like this. Okay, I think this is good for today's episode. Now your task is to design this homepage, and I hope you are enjoying learning this grocery delivery app. Okay, in the next episode we will fetch the data from database for smart basket, and also we will implement the add to cart functionality. Okay, so you will get the basic understanding of how the things work and how the logic happens, how you can design the logical actions inside FlutterFlow, and also we will design the cart page also. Okay, so that will be the task for next episode. For today's episode I think this is good. Okay, so let me show you the demo. Like, let's run this one more time inside test mode. If you notice here, the bug here is the spelling of thumbnail URL is wrong here. So make sure your field names are correct. For that we need to delete this. Okay, so that's the bug, thumbnail URL. Okay, you can add that here like this. Now I think the image will come proper like this. Okay guys, so that's it for today. See you in the next episode. Thank you for watching. Welcome guys to my new episode of online grocery app. In this episode we will implement the feature of add to cart. This is the demo of what we are going to create today. Here I will add the product into the cart. Okay, so the cart products are here. You can adjust the quantity, and based on the quantity the price of products will be changed here. Okay, and also the total value of the cart will be reflected here. We have added the remove feature also. So this is what we are going to implement in today's episode. How you can do this with backend part. So let me show you the backend also. Here we have the cart collection and also the products collection which we have created in previous episode. If I add the same product again, you will get the snack bar item already exists. You cannot add the same grocery in the cart, you can adjust the quantity only. Okay, so this is the whole functionality of add to cart. So let's get started quickly, and I hope you will enjoy this episode. Okay, so in our previous episode we have implemented the categories part here, and we have added the smart basket UI as well. Okay, now what we are going to do is we will select the page here, home page, and go to our widget tree. Okay, here I will select the smart basket so that I can see that in widget tree. Here I will generate this data from backend. Okay, so what we are going to do is, I have created one column here. Okay, inside column we have one row, and inside row we have added one more column, inside which we have the image and the text as well. Okay, and in the right side of the row we have the add to cart. So that's what we have created. Now I will select the column here and I will generate the data dynamically. So for that I will add a backend query here. I will query the collection and I will select the products cart. Okay, and let's do the confirm. So by doing this, all the products will be fetched here. Now let's assign the data. Select the image here. You can set the data here inside path. Select this and we will select the thumbnail URL from product reference. And for this text I will select product document. We will select the product name here. Or what we can do is, we will select the price here, so that the price of product will be displayed here. So let's select the price here. Okay, now we have to add the action of add to cart. So for that what we will do is, we will select the action here. Now how we are going to implement this add to cart functionality, let me explain you that in diagram and then we will implement that. When the user click on add to cart button, we will update the users collection. Okay, what we will do here is, we will create one array. I will name that array as cart products. Okay, I will name that array as cart products. So inside this cart products, what we will do is, we will store the ID of product. Okay, suppose I have selected the carrot, so the ID of that product will be added inside this array. Similarly, if I select the cauliflower, the ID of that product will be added into this cart products list. Okay, so in this way we will do the first action here. Why we are doing this action? Because if I have added the cauliflower or a carrot product, again if I click the add to cart and select the same product, if that product is already present into that cart products list, so we will not add that again to avoid the duplicate products. Instead we will adjust the quantity, right? I hope you got this basic understanding of why we are going to implement this cart products list. If I click the product carrot and add that to the cart, and if I again click that carrot and again add to the cart, we will apply a check here that whether it is present inside this cart products already or not. If it is available, then we will avoid it. If it is not available, we will add that carrot into the products array. So this will avoid the duplicate entry of same products again and again. Okay, so this is the first step which we are going to do when the user clicks on add to cart button. Now what we will do is, we will create one document, okay, which is cart document. I will name it as C. Okay, so this will be a cart document. Inside this we will add the product name, okay, product price, product quantity and product ID, which user has entered the product into the cart, the reference of that user, because there are multiple users who will use this product, right? There are multiple users who will use this online grocery app. So obviously we don't have to see the product of this user or this user inside this user. So we have to keep the reference of every user, right? Which user's cart we are going to fetch or we are going to add into the collection, that need to be checked properly, right? So every user has its individual cart, so that our security will be protected here. So the user's privacy and security will be added. So for that purpose, we will maintain the user reference inside the cart document. Now the first step we have done, we have added the cart products reference into the users document, then we have created the cart document, and once that is done, we will update the total value of the cart, right? We need the total value, like we have to add all the product which user has added, so the total of that product will be updated into the app state. So we will create one app state variable here. So how to do this, that's what our main task of today's episode is. Now let's quickly implement this and see what comes to the way. Okay, now we will implement that feature. So select the action here. Okay, what we will do is, we will apply one condition here. So I will remove this and add the conditional action, and add the condition as single condition. And what will be our first value? The first value will be authenticated user. We haven't added the cart products list into our users collection, so let's add that first and then we will implement that here. So cancel all the things here and go to the connect here inside Firestore, select the users collection, and here I will add the cart products reference, and here we will select the string and we will create as a list here and select. That's the first thing we have to do here. And inside the products we have to maintain the ID, so I will add the ID of product and we will give it as string here. Okay, and inside the cart as well we have to add the ID which we haven't added previously, so let's add that ID here. And here we will add the user reference as well, so that we will maintain the privacy of users. So we will select the document reference and users. So this is the cart collection which I have already created. You can create it from here as well. You can select carts and create. You can select the template here, and you can select this. You can use this collection here, right? So that's what I have done previously. Now I will delete this so that we have already created this. Now inside this collection I don't want the specifications. I don't want created at for now and modified at for now, on sale. We will use the simplified terms like price, description of product, name, quantity, ID, and this. And we will add one more thumbnail URL so that we will see the image of that product as well. I will select image path and add. Okay, so this is the stuff which we have to do. Now come back to the home page, select add to cart, and inside action we will add the conditional action. Now here I will select condition, single condition. Now the first value will be, we have to check inside authenticated user that product has already been added or not. So we will see let list contains item. Which item? Products document ID. So this is the product. If it is already present, we will avoid the duplicate entry. If it is true, if the product is already present, then we will show a snack bar. Show a snack bar that item already exists in cart. Okay, we will item already exists into this cart. If the list item is not present, then what we will do is we will update the document. Which document? Authenticated user. We will assign the user's reference and we will set the fields cart product reference, and we will add to this what we have to add, the ID of the product which user has added. Okay, so to maintain the entries properly. So this is the first step. Now we will create one document, and the name of that collection is cart here, and we will set the fields name. We will select from variable what will be the name of the product, whatever the product user has added, right? Secondly, description, price. We will set the price here. What will be the price? Products document, select the price. Okay, we will add quantity here. By default the quantity will be 1 here. ID we will add. We will select products document ID. User reference we will set authenticated user reference. So this user has added some items into the cart. And thumbnail URL, finally we will add that as well, thumbnail URL. Okay, we are done. So we don't have the description for now. You can add the description as well, so I will remove this field. So the user has updated the user's document, and also we have created the cart document as well. Now we will update the total value of the cart. For that, what you have to do is close this and go to the app state here, and here create one app state variable. I will say as cart total and give it as a type double and keep it as persisted, so that when you shut down your app the value will still be there created. Now go back to add to cart again, and here we will update app state. Okay, and here what we have to update, the cart total value. What will be the value of cart total here? We will set this value, and for that we will create one function here. Okay, so what we will do is custom function, create new function here. We will increment cart total value. Okay, we will name this simple, and return type we will select as double because the value will be the number itself, and we will pass the arguments like price. What will be the price? We will select the price here, and secondly we will pass here the total value, like what is the total value initially. Okay, so here we will add the total value and we will select it as double, and we will return total value plus price. So initially the value of total value will be 0, so 0 plus whatever the price of first product which we add into the cart, that will be added. Secondly, when the user again add the product, so the total value will be something which we have previously added. We will add incrementally the value of price into that total value, so that the cart total will be updated automatically, right? Here we have to remove this double, so remove the nullable here. Okay, so this is the function which will increment the total cart value. We will close this, and here we have to update the price now. So pass the product's price, whatever the price of product is, and whatever the initial value of that, so you will get that inside app state, and we have the cart total. Confirm it. Okay, and that's what the add to cart feature will look like. Okay, now what we will do is we will add one cart button here, so that when user click on that button, that will be navigated to some page where all the cart products will be displayed. So let's quickly do that. Go to the home page, select widget tree, select this column here, and add one icon button. Okay, so that button will be added at the bottom, so we will shift it to upper side. I will align it to the right side, add some padding here, and bottom as well. Now go back and select the item here, select the icon of cart, so I will search as cart here, add it here, and remove the background color. So this is how the cart button will look like. Now to add the action to this button, first we will add one page here, add page, e-commerce, and we will select this template here, checkout template, name it properly, checkout, create. Okay, I will select the widget tree here and select the base price here. Okay, here you will see the property address, you can remove that here. Again you can remove the taxes and cleaning fee here. We only want the total and the products which we have added here. Now select this, and you can see the list view here. Okay, we will generate these items from the collection, so I will select this and generate a query. Select the query collection, select the collection as cart. We will fetch all the documents of cart collection, but the condition here is we only want the products of that particular user only. So we will add the condition here where authenticated user reference matches with the user reference inside the cart document. Only those documents will be fetched. We don't want to see the products of other users, right? So for that you can add this filter here. Confirm it and apply the conditions. Select this text, you can see the cart document now. Select the name of product. Here we will add the quantity, so select it, quantity, name it as quantity here. Okay, we will remove the description for now. We will add only image here. Select the path, cart document, thumbnail URL. Okay, we will adjust the price, but first see how the products are getting displayed here. Okay, so here select the home tab, add action to this button, open it, navigate to checkout. Okay, now let's run this and see whether the products are getting reflected or not. One more thing we will do here, select the checkout page, and assign the total value which we have already created. So here we will go to app state and select the cart total. So the total of cart will be displayed here. Okay, let's assign the price as well here. Select text, cart document and price. Okay, now let's run this and see whether the products are coming or not. Okay guys, now let's see the demo here. What I will do is I will add this to the cart and visit to the cart page here. So you can see the product has been added here and the total value of that cart is also getting reflected, but we cannot adjust the quantity yet, right? So we will add the feature of quantity adjustment here as well. So let me show you one more thing. If I add the same item again into this cart, the item already exists in cart snack bar is getting presented. So here what we have to adjust here is we have created the products collection previously, right? So here inside products collection, okay, you have to add one more field which is ID. You can add the ID, same ID here. Okay, now what we will do is we will add one more product here so that the clarification will be done properly. So I will duplicate this here and I will add one more document inside the product so that we can see multiple products into the cart. Okay, so what we will do is we will add the discounted price. We will add it as number and let's give it a price. Assign the ID, assign the same ID, give it as price and number. So original price of this grocery is 140. Suppose product name we can assign as cauliflower. Okay, thumbnail URL and weight. Okay, thumbnail URL we will assign it and weight will be a number. Okay, now thumbnail URL we can get from here. Go to the storage. We have added the cauliflower here as well, so you can use that image here. Okay, so now we can see two products, one cauliflower and one carrot. Okay, now inside the cart we have the carrot, right? Now what I will do is we will add one more product, let's say cauliflower. Now this product will be added here. As you can see, the cart total is getting changed properly, right? And now let's see the backend part. Here we will see the users collection. So this is our user. You can see the ID of the product is already present here, right? Now when I select this again, when I select this product again, it will show item already exists because that product ID is already present here. So we are getting reference of that product. Okay, so this is how you can manage the duplicate entries. Now the main stuff is done here. We will add one quantity feature so that we can adjust the quantity and add the remove from cart feature as well. Okay, so let's go back and add the quantity feature. For that you can select this. Okay, now we have to manage the UI. So this is the row. Inside that row we have one image, this image, and one column, and then we have one text. So I will remove that text and we will add one column here inside this. Now inside this column here, okay, we will add text which is our price. Now we have added this text here. Now inside this column I will add one row here. Okay, inside this row we will add one icon button and one text and one icon button. Okay, so this is how we can manage the quantity. Now select this button here, go to the bottom and add the font awesome icon minus so that we can see the decrement counter here. Now here we will select the quantity of product, so that's, you can select it from here. Select text, cart document and quantity. Okay, the quantity will be displayed here. And now we have to manage the custom function so that when user click on this, the quantity will get increased automatically and the price also gets reflected here properly, right? So what we will do is we will select this button, add some actions. Okay, we will add the action here. What we will do is we will update the document. Which document we will update? Cart document, and select the cart reference, not users reference. Select the cart reference, and here we will adjust the quantity. What will be the quantity? It will increment by 1, right? We will increment it by 1 properly. Similarly, when user select on this button, we will add the action and we will select update document, select the cart reference, not users reference, add field and select the quantity, and we will decrement the value by 1. Okay, by 1. Now obviously when the user increments the quantity here, the price will be changed, right? So for that we need to add some custom function. So select the price here, add text, and we will write one custom function which will calculate the price. So we will write calculate price. The price will be in double format and it is not nullable. It is not nullable. Here we will pass the original price of the product or grocery. We will select it as double, and we will pass the quantity, and the quantity will be integer value. Okay, now here what we will return is quantity multiplied by price. Okay, suppose the quantity user has selected is 1 and the price of the product is 100, so the total price will be 100, right? If the quantity is 2 and the price is 100, so the total price will be 200. So this is how we calculate the total price, right? So that's what we have done here. We have passed the original price and the quantity. Based on the quantity, the total price will be calculated here. Now we will save this function and pass the arguments. So what will be the original price? Select the cart document and the price, and the quantity will be cart document quantity, and confirm it. So this is how we will calculate the price of the product. Okay, now let's see this in action. We will run this again and let's see whether the quantity is getting updated or not. Okay, now let's go to the cart page here, and you can see the quantity selected here is 1 and the default pricing is 161 and 140, and the total here is 301. Now let's calculate everything. Increase the quantity 140. Okay, so the total price here is 280 now. Okay, but the total price, but the value is not changed, only this has changed, right? So we have implemented this when the user has added this into the cart, right? When both the products were getting into the cart, that at that time we have calculated this, but when the user is incrementing the quantity here, we haven't updated the total value here. So that's the task we have to implement. Now let's see if I decrement this, whether the quantity is getting 140 or not. Here same situation, right? So as you can see, the price is working properly now. Now we have to adjust the UI and the total value. So when the user is incrementing the value, we have to update the total value of that cart as well, right? So let's go to that quickly. Here we will go to checkout page and select the increment button, open it. We have updated the quantity, right? Now what we have to do is we have to update the state as well. Update app state, and the field which we are going to update is cart total. Okay, so the cart total, for that we will set the value, and we will use our custom function which we have already implemented, increment cart total value, and inside that we will pass the price of that product. Okay, and the total value which was already there, so we will use the app state. That's done. Okay, that simple it is. Similarly for decrement as well, we have to implement that. So let's quickly add that. update app state. We will add the field cart total. We will set the value, but for this we haven't implemented the function. So we have incremented the cart total value, but if the quantity is decremented, then we haven't implemented the function. So what we will do is create new function, and we will name it as decrement cart total function, like this, and we will pass the double value. Okay, we will pass the original price here, and we will pass the original total value, and that is also a double value. Okay, now here we will return total value minus price. So whatever the total value, which was the previous cart total value, that will decrement with the price. So that's the function which we will implement. And now pass the price here, cart document price, and total value will be cart total. Okay, so this is how you can manage the total value of that cart. Now I will make the UI proper here. We will make it as bold, and like this we will make it. Now here select the quantity and add some padding from both the sides, like this, and we will adjust the size of this button. So you can go here, we will give it as 34. Similarly here as well, we will give it as 34, and the icon size you can adjust to 17. Similarly to here, we will adjust it to 17. Okay, and add some padding from bottom as well, so that it looks nicer. Okay, so this is how we can manage the product quantity and the total value. Here we will implement the remove functionality as well. Quickly add the action. Here we will delete the document, and which document we have to delete? Cart document. Pass the reference. So this will remove the document. Now here we have to update the app state as well, right? So for that we will update the app state again, and pass the cart total, set value, and we will use the custom function and use a decrement cart total function. We will pass the price, and we will pass the total value, like this, confirm. Okay, custom function need to be checked. Now let's reload this and see it in action. Hopefully the total price of the cart will be reflected now. Now what we have to do is, this is coming through the app state, right? So for that what we will do is remove it from the cart, make it as 0. Okay, now we will add it again. Okay, so from here as well we have to remove it, cart reference. Okay, now if I add it to the cart, that product will be added into the cart, and similarly we will add this as well. So the total here is this. Now if I increment the value, the total value is getting reflected. So if we calculate the total is proper, right? So as you can see, it is working properly now. If I increment the quantity again, that will be reflected, and if I decrement the quantity, let's see whether it is coming back to the normal, right? So this is how it works. Now if I remove the product, it is getting removed from the cart, and the total is also getting changed properly. One more bug here, as I have noticed as a developer, if I click on this increment button, the price is getting decremented to 0 as well. So for that we will apply a check here. When we are decrementing the count here, go to select this button, go to actions, and here we will add conditional action, and we will pass it above. Here what we have to do is, we will pass one condition here, single condition. If the cart quantity is greater than 1, Now I will go to the cart here, increment the quantity, but as you can see, if I decrement it, it is not getting back to 0 again, but the plus is working fine, right? So that's the condition you can apply. I hope you got the concept how to add the products into the cart and implement it in FlutterFlow. If you really enjoyed this tutorial, do like, share and comment as well what features you want to learn from me so that I can create and upload it as well. Okay guys, that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. In Welcome guys to the new episode of Online Grocery app. In previous episode, we have implemented the complete add to cart feature here inside this checkout page, right? But there is some issue related to total value when the cart is empty. So let me show you the demo what exactly I am talking about. Okay, when I go to the cart page here, you can see there is no product available. Okay, now let's add two products. The total here is 143. Okay, now when I remove all the products, the total is 0. This is correct, right? So if we see it on upper layer, it is perfect. Now when I add the product, when I add this product, now the total should be 143, right? Now when I increment the quantity, okay, and remove the product, this is 200 and this is 100. Now why this is happening? Because even if all the products are removed from the cart, the total here is 100. So if you notice here, what's the issue here is, when we add the action to this, when we have added the remove action into the action flow here, so this was the scene here, right? Now what we need to do is we need to apply a check here. What kind of check we are going to apply? So this was the collection of users and I am logged in with this user. Okay, I am logged in with this user. So here you can see the cart products array is empty, which was referencing to our cart collection. So we need to check here, apply a check here, add condition. Okay, we will add one condition, single condition, and we will check if inside authenticated user collection we need to check the cart product value, or the count we can say, should, if that is less than or equal to, the second value should be 0. If the cart products are not present, that means the cart is empty, cut this condition here, cut this action and paste it here inside else and here as well. Okay, now in update app state we need to set the value as 0. Remove this and set the value as 0. Okay, so that's the issue, that's the fix for this bug. I have updated this with new variable. So this is same, only you have to set this value to 0. Okay, so that's the fix. And if I reload this now, you can see the perfect solution. For the first time you need to remove that value and then it will work perfectly fine. And as you can see, the value for the first time should be this. Now once we fix this, then it will work perfectly. Now let me add two products again and go to the cart here. Okay, now the value should be 100. Now let's remove everything for the first time. Now it will work perfectly fine. If I add the product, okay, 143. Now if I increment the quantity, the value is 243. If I decrement the quantity, the value is 143. Now it's perfectly fine. Now if I remove all the products, the value is getting 0. Okay, so that was a fix. Now there is also one issue here. If I, for example, if I add one more product into the cart here, okay, now the total here is 143, correct? Now if I remove everything, if I remove this, it's 0. So that issue is fixed. Now if I add two products into the cart here, okay, now if I increment the quantity here, 243, okay, 243, 143. Now if I increment this quantity and if I remove this, what should be the total? The total value should be 43, right? but the problem here is it is coming 143. So why this is happening? Because we have calculated only the price, right, into the function, but not the quantity. So let's fix that as well. For that, you need to come again here into the checkout page, and in the same remove function, into this action, we have added these conditions, right? Into the right side condition, we need to create one more function. So let's remove this. Okay, let's remove this and select this update app state and create new function. So we will go to custom functions, and here I will create one new function, and let's name it as calculate total cart value. So when we remove the items from the cart, we will use this function to calculate the total. Okay, here we will add one argument, and here you can pass the total value or total cart value, whatever the name is, whatever the page variable you have created, cart value and total cart value. So you can use that here, nullable, and we will pass the price here as well, price, make it as nullable, and double this, and we will pass one more argument here, and that will be our quantity, and it should be double. Okay, so these are the three things which we need to pass, and what will be the total value which we will get return? Total value minus price into quantity. Okay, so this is the function which we will use, and let's save this. And once saved, we need to pass the variables. So let's pass that variables. In the app state, I have total value. You must have used cart value, price we will take from cart document, and quantity we will take it from cart document, and the quantity we will take it from the cart document. Confirm this and close this. Okay, so everything we need to update here inside this remove action, and you can follow the rest of the tutorial as same. Okay, let's reload this and see the bug in action. Here no products are available into the cart. Add 2 products. Okay, the quantity is 200. Okay, this is working fine now. Now if I remove this, the bug was the total value was coming for 143. Now it is getting reflected correctly. So I hope all the issues related to this are resolved now. Okay, so that's it for today's episode. Thank you for watching. Welcome guys to my new episode of online grocery app. In previous episode we have implemented the add to cart functionality, and we have fetched all the products which were included in the products collection. So let me show you the products collection in Firebase. Here we have added 3 products manually into the database, and as you can see, each product, for example this product is carrot, so its category is vegetables. Similarly we have second product which is strawberry, its category is fruits, and the third product is cauliflower, its category is vegetables. Now our main task is we have to fetch all the products based on categories only. So for example here we have vegetables, so we do not have to show the strawberry into the vegetables, right? Strawberry will come into fruits category. So let me click this. We have fetched the strawberry based on fruit category. So we will change this tabs, and you can fetch all the products based on tab as well. So that's what I am going to demo today in this episode. Here this is vegetables, so all the vegetable products has been added into this, and here we have added the add to cart functionality similar to our home page. So that's what the task of today's episode is. So let's quickly move to the FlutterFlow and execute the categories part and the products part. Okay, let's come to the FlutterFlow project here, and inside the page selector you can select the home page here, And inside this home page, when the user click on any of these categories, we have to open one new page where all the products based on that category will be displayed. So for that we have to create one page. So let's add one page here. You can select the by default template list, and we will use this products template. So here, list of products based on category. So here you can arrange the name. Okay, so here we will implement the products part. So for that, let's remove all this. Let's remove all of these containers here. Command Shift in Mac and Control Shift in Windows. So that's how you can delete all the part here. And let me show you the simplest way you can implement this. So come to the Home tab. We have already implemented the UI part here. So let's reuse that. So go to, first select the home, go to widget tree, select the smart basket here, and here you can see the column. So right click here and copy this style and come to list of products based on category page. Go to widget tree, select the categories part here. Here we have categories. Inside this column itself, we have to paste the products part. Right here we have executed the products UI, but the problem here is inside home page we were fetching all the products. So let me show you the query here inside home page. So let me select this column here, and here we have implemented the products query. So as you can see, fetch query collection products and fetch all the documents. Here we haven't applied any filters inside home page, but here in list of products page we have to apply some filter. So select the categories, and here also there is a column, and inside the query collection here go to edit page. Here also we are fetching query collection products list of documents. This query is being copied from home. Right now here we have to apply one filter, and what filter will be, we have to match the category. Okay, here we will match the category, but the category name is not being passed here. Right, so for that again we have to cancel this and go to home page. We have to select this category. Okay, now when user clicks on this, so add one action here, navigate to, and we will pass the user to list of products, and here we will define some parameters. Okay, so let's add one parameter, name it as category name. And what will be the category name? Confirm it. Okay, so that's how we will pass it to list of products. Now let's come back to the list of products page, and here we have to change the query. Select the column here and edit it. Okay, add some filter. Here we will compare it with category name equal to, and we have passed the category name which user has selected. Okay, confirm it. So all the products based on category will now be fetched. So let's change the name of this first. Let's give it as vegetables. Or rather we can remove this as well, and here we will apply the category name simply. Okay, whatever the category will be, that will be displayed here. So let's run this quickly. If you get this, here we have to pass a parameter as well. Navigate to list category. So what will be the category name? So here we will pass the category name simply. Remove this action. Okay, let's run this quickly in test mode. Basically what we have done is, it's simple. When the user click on this category, we have copied the UI of this smart basket. Just we have applied one filter, and which was based on the category name. That's it. That's what we have done. So let's test it quickly. Okay, let's see the demo of the app here. When I click here, no product is being displayed here, and also when I click here, it's not getting back to the main page. So let's add the action here as well. Go to action flow and add navigate back to close. Okay, so that's how we will get back to the main page. And let's fix the products part, like why we are not getting the products. So inside products here we have applied one filter inside which we have added the category, okay, which should be equal to category. Now I guess I have mentioned the wrong name here. Here we have added the category name inside products collection, and here inside connect tab we have added the category only, right? And inside products I have manually entered category name, so that's the issue. So let's remove this and add a new field, category, and name it as vegetables. Okay, similarly for this also we have to remove this and add the category, and that will be our fruits category. Similarly here we have to add the category and it should be vegetables. Now the UI, now here you can see the categories are being added here. Okay, when I click here, now we can see we can go back to this. Now here we are just displaying the price part here. Let's add one text which will display the name of product as well. So inside this column we will add one text, and this text will be above this text, and the name of this text we will assign it as products document product name. So whatever the product name will be, that will be displayed here. So let's reload this again, and that will be displayed inside the categories part. Now if I click here, we can see the name of product is coming here, right? Let's click the fruits category as well, right? So as you can see we have added the fruits, and the products of fruits are getting displayed here. Now here as you can see we are not able to see the name of categories. This error is coming, so let's fix that as well. Let's come to the home tab, and let me select the categories so that we can find the row. And here inside row we have this error, so let me quickly fix the size of this container like this. Okay, what's the error? And here also I have added the padding 7 only. Okay, save this and run this, reload this. Okay, as you can see the error is gone. Now we are able to see the name of categories very clearly. So this was a quick demo of how you can fetch all the products based on categories. Okay guys, that's it for today. See you in the next episode. Thank you for watching. In this episode, we are going to design the settings screen. In previous episodes, we have created the home screen and the cart screen, right? Now, today we will design a settings screen which will look like this. Okay. Inside this, we will implement our edit profile section today. And in the upcoming episodes, we will move forward with addresses, orders, and the rest of the screen part. Okay. So let's begin creating this settings screen. So for that, what I will do is I will create one page. Okay, so we will use this one inside settings and name it as settings screen. Okay, I will name it as settings screen and create one page. Here select the text and attach the text with authenticated user display name. Okay, here we will use the email, authenticated user email. Okay, go to free pick. Okay, from here we will download one image and use that image. Okay, so let's search for profile here. Okay, you can choose any kind of profile, so we will use this AI generated image and download this. Okay, free download. And once you downloaded this, you can add the image here. Select the image from here, and let's select the widget tree here, and we have to set the background image for this. Okay, we have this untitled design, so I have already added this untitled design, so we will use that image. Okay, you can download this from here as well. Okay, I have that image, you can add this image as well. So if you want to add new image, you can upload it from here. For example, this one, open this. If you want to set that image, you can set that image as well. Okay, so you can use this image as well. Now for the options, we have this payment option, so let's change it, and we have to add the addresses. Okay, so I will add the option for addresses. Okay, and the icon here, I want to change here. You can select the icon from here, address, or rather we can select the home here. Okay, so let's select this. Here I want profile, so I will give it name as edit profile. Okay, then we want, and for the profile we want another icon, so let's select that, and we will select the user, and whatever products customer had ordered, that will be displayed into this screen. So for that we will select the icon, or I will select the cart. Okay, so all the shipped orders will be displayed here. Okay, we will remove this section, and for the support we will add the support and terms of service and invitements. Okay, so let's keep it basic and start with this edit profile screen. So for that you need to create one more page, and we have to add this settings screen. Okay, settings screen, we have to add this inside the navbar. So for that you can select the widget tree and select this settings screen. Okay, and add this on navbar, and we have to name it as settings. Okay, settings, and you can select the icon. Okay, here we have settings icon, so we will use that. I will remove this because that's the duplicate one. So this is the demo page which I have created, so I will remove this from navbar. Okay, so currently, so right now we have this settings screen, home, cart, and settings screen. Okay, now we have to add the edit profile screen. So for that I will right click here, add page, and for the profile you can select content. Okay, inside this we will use this form, and we will name it as profile screen. Okay, create page, and here we will add the heading here and name it as edit profile. Edit profile, and you can remove this. Here we want customer full name, we want the phone number, we want email, and that's it. We will remove all the other options, choice chips and this one. Okay, we will remove this gender. Okay, only 3 fields we will take, full name, and let's change the properties and styling of this full name text field. So we will go to bottom. Okay, instead of medium I will select normal, and for the font size I will select, okay, so normal, I think that will be medium font weight. Yep. So we have the full name, phone number, and for the third field we should have email address, right? So for that we will change it to email address, email. Okay, and now we want to display the full name here, right? So for that, okay, so here we have the initial value. So for that we will select this initial value as authenticated user display name. Okay, so this will display the name of user, and for the initial text we have the font size bigger, so we will set it to 16, like this. And for the phone number as well, for this text field we will set the initial value, authenticated user, and we will use the phone number, like this. And for the email, authenticated user, email address. Okay, so the text which you are seeing here, full name, phone number, and date of birth, okay, on the top of the text field, that will be given inside the label text. Okay, here inside label text that is given, and for the value which is going to display inside the text field, that will be go under initial value block. Okay, so here we are ready to submit the form. Now when we submit, we have to add the action, and for that we need to change this and call another action, update document, like this. And here we have to update the authenticated user reference, confirm, and we have to add the fields email, display name, and we don't want photo URL. Okay, we want phone number, that's it. Remove everything. And for the email we will select from variable, inside widget state whatever the name will be, that will come inside the email. Okay, for the display name we will select the from variable, and authenticated user, we will select the widget state because we want the values from text field which user has updated. Then only we will be able to get the updated value. For phone number we will go to widget state and phone number, that's it. And once that is done, we have to add the action, snack bar, show snack bar, profile updated successfully, profile details updated successfully. Okay, and after that we have to navigate back to settings screen. Okay, so we will set navigate back. So that is the action flow for the profile screen. Okay, settings screen. Okay, so let's run this in test mode. Close this as well. Okay, let's head over to settings screen, and as you can see the screen is coming properly. And when we go to the edit profile section, you can see all the details are coming properly here. Now if I update this, like if I remove the A from here and update this, Okay, so let's see the data. See, the data is reflecting properly now. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. In the next episode we will implement the addresses screen, and then in upcoming episode we will move forward with orders screen as well. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to design the addresses portion. Okay, so what we are going to do is when the user will click on this, we will fetch all the addresses from the collection which user has added, and also we will add the functionality of edit, update and delete. Okay, and also the add address functionality. So let's begin with creating the addresses screen. So right click here, add page, and we will display the list here. Okay, so for the list, to display the addresses, we will select one screen from here. Okay, so we will select this list, and I will give it name as user addresses. Okay, user addresses, create page. Okay, so we have the addresses now. Now here you can change it addresses. Okay, here we will remove this, and we have to fetch the data from backend now. Okay, so for that we need to create one collection of addresses, right? So let's go to connect tab here. Here you will need to create the addresses collection. Okay, and in that you need to add these fields: street as string, city as string, state as string, zip as string, user id, building block number, house or floor number, building name, address type and address id. So all these you can see the fields and data types here. You need to create this addresses collection. Okay, so once this addresses collection is created, then we will move forward to the page selector, and now we have to fetch the addresses from backend. So here, first of all, remove this. We will design the block properly. We don't need this, so we will remove this. Okay. Okay. So what we will do is now select this list container, go to widget tree. Okay. Select this list container, and here we have to fetch the data from backend now. Okay, so select this column here, and here you will be able to see the backend query in the right side, and add the query, and the query collection will be this addresses, and all the addresses but only the addresses of specific user. Okay, so we have to match the user id, fetch all the documents. Okay, list of document from addresses where user id is equal to the authenticated user id. Okay, so only the user who has logged in, only the addresses of that user will be displayed here, right? Confirm this and generate. So this will generate the list for us. Now we are good to apply the fields. Now for this, select the text span 1, and in this we have to display the building or block number. Okay, so that will be displayed here. Confirm this, and then once that is done, we will display. Now if you want to show the apartment name first, then you can select the apartment name, but generally building or block number, and then the floor number will be displayed, and we will add the text span, and in that we will select the apartment name. Okay, like building name. Okay, so now this is going outside the block. We will manage that, and below that you can show the state, city, anything you want. So I will show the street. Okay, here. Just once we have selected that, we have to display the main address and street. So let's select this, replace widget rich text. Okay, so here what we will do is we will display the street. You can display it in any format you want. Okay, so I will display the street and the building name. Okay, So that will be my main key. Now here, okay, now we will select the second column here, and inside this column we have to add two buttons. So for that we will use the row. Okay, now inside this row we will add one button, okay, which will be edit button, and again we will add one more button which will be delete button. Okay, this part is creating issue, so we will fix that, but before that we will fix this one. Okay, so here for the button, instead of this text we will add one icon here. Okay, so we will add one icon and I will name it as edit. Okay, so we will use this edit, and for delete you can remove the text. You can remove the text and add the icon delete. Okay, so select any icon you need, and color, for the color we will select the reddish color to delete. Okay, and for edit we will select this color. Okay, now you can change the font size and everything. Like for example, if I want to change the size of this icon, I will change it from here. Select the icon and you can change it from here. Okay, and similarly for this button as well, we will change the icon size to 20, and we need to add the padding. So instead this, select this button here and you can add the padding at 10. Okay, so this way you will be able to get the finishing here. Now to display the block number here, we will remove this for now and see it in action, like how the data is coming. Like we will show the street and building name, and then we will see whether the data is going outside the screen or not. Okay, I will remove this app bar. It was taking much space here. Now below this we will add one button here. So select this addresses, and inside this column we will add one button, okay, which will allow us to add the new addresses. So text on the right side you can add new addresses. Okay, and you can bring it here and adjust the width of this button, apply the padding from left and right side, and from bottom as well, from top as well. Okay, so on the click of this we have to create one document of addresses. So for that we need to create one more page to add the new addresses, right? So what we will do is go to the page selector and add page content, and we will use this task theme and add new addresses screen, add new address screen we will say. Okay, create page, and here we will say add new address. Okay, so here remove this. Now for the task here, label text will be the apartment name, or we can say the building name. Okay, so you can add as many fields you want, but the basic which we need, I will add that, like building name I want. Okay, and we will remove this and duplicate everything. Okay, building name, go to widget tree, select this building name and right click this and duplicate this. Okay, duplicate this one more time, duplicate this. Okay, duplicate this. Now for after building name I want the house number or block number, so here I will add house number or block number. Okay, then we want the street, nearest street. Okay, street, and then we want city, and you can add as many fields, like if you want state as well you can add the state, and also we want to add the zip code, pin code, so we will add that. Right click here, duplicate this. Okay, now for this we will add the state, and here for city we will add the zip code. Okay, and here you can add the tags like address type. Okay, we will give it name as address type, and let's add the option in this choco chips. Okay, this will allow us to select the multiple this will allow us to select the optional items. Okay, so for the first item we will say work, whether the address type is of work, or then we will say it is an office. This is instead of work we will say home, office and other. Okay, and if you want to remove the other you can remove it like this, and we don't want this text field, so we will remove it. Okay, so our fields are now ready here. Now on get started we have to add the action. Let's add the action. Okay, open the action flow. Okay, here we will create one document. Create the document. We want to add it in addresses. Add field, street. For street we will select the variable from widget state. Okay, widget state we will select the street. Then we will add one more field which is our city, that will be selected from variable city. Widget state, that will be from city. State, from variable state. Okay, you can match the fields. Zip code, you can add the zip code. Widget state, and you can select the zip code. User ID, this is important because otherwise the user will be able to see the address of every other user as well, so this is important. For the block number we will select from variable and widget state the block number, house number or block number. Okay, and then we have the house number or floor number. Building name, for building name we want widget state building name. Okay, so we are not taking the house number or floor number, that's why I'm removing this. We want building name, house number or floor number. Address type, yes, we will select this, and we will get that from choco chips. So choice chips, not choco chips. Address ID, for address ID we will generate the random string. Okay, so here we will add the address ID, random data. Okay, random data, random string, and digits and uppercase. Okay, we are done now. You have to remove this additional which we don't want. Once that is done, you can show the snack bar to user. snack bar to user that address is added successfully. Address is added successfully. Okay, and we have to navigate back the user to settings screen. Okay, navigate back we will add. Okay, so in this way you will be able to add the new address into your document. So let's run this and see it in action. Okay guys, so let's see the demo. Go to settings screen. In addresses, as you can see, the address is now coming properly. So here we have added the street name, city and state, and here we have added the block number and building name. Now on the click of this new address, let's add one more address. For example, let's add the okay, let's add block number, street, okay, let me add the street. Okay, I'm just adding the random data for now. This okay. Now as you can see, the data is added, and here at the bottom we have seen the snack bar is also coming. Okay, now let's see the data here. So as you can see, the data is coming, but the address ID is not coming here. Now let's fix the bugs, but before that let me tell you one flow. For example, when user is coming to this screen, all the addresses are coming here, right? Now when the user click on this button, add new address, then what will happen, we are opening a new screen where a new address will be added. Okay, all the details will be fresh, a new address will be added. Now when we click this button, okay, this edit button, we have to fetch the already added data which is present into the database into this page. Okay, so here the new data will not be there, the already existing data will be displayed here. Okay, so we have to update that feature. For that we need to pass the address ID here as well, but here the address ID will be blank. Okay, so we have to manage that functionality into this add and update feature. Okay, come to address screen, go to widget tree. Okay, here at the top you will see the page parameter, and here we will add the address ID, with the help of which we will be able to detect what is, if the data is already present or not. Okay, so confirm this, and address ID is now present. Now click here, and on the open the action flow editor, we will query one collection. Okay, we will query a collection, or rather I will say we will add one conditional action. Okay, and the condition will be, if address ID is already set, which we have passed. Okay, if the address ID is already set and is not empty, then we will query one collection. So we will query the collection, and which collection, addresses collection, and we will fetch single document, and also we will apply one filter. We have to fetch the current address which where address ID will match. Okay, so we will fetch that current address, and we have passed the parameter address ID. Now what is happening here is, when the user will come to this screen, we are checking that whether the address ID is already present or not. If address ID is already present, then we will query a collection that whatever address ID is matching, fetch that data from the addresses document. Okay, otherwise don't do anything. Okay, now on the click of this, previously what we were doing, we were just creating the document, fresh new document, and showing the snack bar that address is added successfully and navigating back. Now what we will do is we will add one condition. Okay, and shift it upwards like this. Now here we will apply a check if address ID is set and is not empty. Okay, then If the address ID is set and not empty, then we will update it, otherwise we will create a new document. So we will cut the action chain and paste it here. Okay, if the address ID is not set and empty, then we will create a document, otherwise we will update the document. Okay, so here building and block number is not set, so let me check. Okay, that is unknown, so we will update it. Okay, we will go to widget state, number and block number. Okay, here you are seeing the add new address parameter is not passed, so here we need to pass the parameter now address ID, and that will be empty for add new address. Okay, and for this to add the action flow, navigate to add new screen, and here also we have to pass the address. So what will be the address? Address will be the address ID. Okay, so this is how you can get this action. And for delete action, we will apply a flow, and here you can search for the action delete document, and document will be address document and the reference of that. Okay, so this will delete the document, and after doing that we will apply a snack bar that address is deleted successfully. Okay, and then we will navigate back. So this will be the action flow of delete document. Okay, so now only the edit part is left. Delete and add new address is done, and fetching of addresses is also done. And here we will make it left align so that alignment will come properly. Okay, so into the backend we have two databases. So what we will do is, let's delete everything. Okay, to test it fresh new, we will delete each and every document from the addresses, so that our fresh data will come here along with address ID. And also the address ID was not coming, so we need to check that. Also the address ID was not coming, so let me check that. Inside create document, address ID, we were generating the random string. Okay, we haven't set the minimum length, so what we will do is minimum length should be 16 and maximum length should be 19. Okay, so the address will come properly. And also one more thing, we need to check the building and block number. Okay, that is coming. Now let's run this in run mode and test it. If the build is not working in test mode, then you should focus on running it run mode. Okay, so let's go to settings screen, come to addresses screen, add new address. Okay, let me add one address here, like apartment. Okay, house number, let's give it, instead of this name I will prefer this. Okay, okay, city, office. Okay, this is just random data to test the thing. So as you can see, the data is coming now properly and everything is working fine, like block number, building name, street, city and state, everything is coming now properly. If we delete the address will also be deleted. So let's test that. Address is deleted successfully, and to test it we need to add one more time. Let's add it again. Apartment, house number, let's give it this, streets, city, address type, add an update. Okay, so add new address, delete functionality, and fetching new address is done in this episode. In the next episode we will focus on edit functionality. For now, your today's task is to execute this functionality, and in the next episode we will focus on edit. Okay, so that you will not get confused with the stuff. Okay, so that will be the stuff in the next episode. So okay guys, so I hope you enjoyed the tutorial. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to implement the edit address functionality which was left here. So we have implemented the add new address and delete functionality of address, but the edit functionality was still on hold, so we will implement that. Okay, so before that we will make the UI proper here. So instead of pink color here we will use the professional color. Okay, we will use the grayish color. Okay, and for the text color we will use the black color like this. And for this icons, instead of this we will keep it this and the color will be black. Okay, similarly for edit we will remove the background color. We will remove the background color and make the icon color okay like this. Now on the click of this we need to update the address. So what we will do, we will duplicate the add new address screen. Okay, so we will copy the add new address screen here, and instead of add update we will add the address in separate screen and update the address in separate screen. So that will give us freedom to add more functionality. So here update the address details. Okay, now here for building name we will select the initial value, and here we don't have any data which user has already added. For example, in add new address screen user will add the new address, right? But in update screen here we will name the address as update address. Okay, screen. So here in update address screen we need some data which user need to update, right? So to pass the already existing data, select the fetch addresses screen where we were fetching the user addresses, and on the click of this edit button we will call this page which is update address screen. Okay, and here we need to pass one parameter. And that parameter will be address doc. Okay, that will be of type document. And collection type will be addresses. Okay, confirm this. Now we will use this parameter. Select the parameter address doc, and what value need to be passed? The address document here. Confirm this. When the user click on edit address, the user will be navigated to update address screen along with the data of addresses. Okay, now we can display the data in our update address screen. Here we can display the data now for building name. For example, here you can select the initial value and you have the addresses doc which you have passed from fetch new address screen. Okay, so here you can get the document property and we have to display the building name here. Confirm this. Okay, then we need house number, building or block number. Confirm this. Okay, I think the UI is getting reflected from here. Keep it small. Okay, building and block number. For street we will add the initial value from addresses document, get document property, and we will add the street. Confirm this. Okay, for city initial value will be addresses document, get document property, and city. From here confirm this, and from here you can change the font size. If you want to change the color as well, you can change the color from here. State initial value will be addresses document, get document property, state, confirm. Okay, so this will populate us with the already added data which user has added. And now if the user want to update the details, user can do that with this screen. Okay, for the zip code, initial value, address document, get document property, and zip code. Okay, confirm this, and here you can add the font size. And for the choice chips, initial option will be address document, get document property, that will be of address type. Okay, that will be of address type, confirm this. Okay, so this will display the details which user has already added. Now instead of add update, we will keep it simple. We will name it as update address details. Okay, now on click of this button we will add one action. We will add the update document, and this will be that document, get document property, reference, confirm. And now let's set the fields. For street, we need to take the variable from widget state, because if the user update the data, that need to be selected. Now for street, we need to select the street. Okay, for city, from variable, and that will be taken from city. Okay, not from document. Make sure you take the details from widget state. Here you can select the text field value. Okay, now let's add the state from variable widget state. Similarly, we can add the zip code from variable widget state. Okay, let's add the user ID of specific of the user which need to update. So for that we need to select the authenticated user ID. Okay, building name, for that we need to select the value from widget state, building name. Then we need address type. We will select from variable and widget state. Okay, then we need address ID. Now here this is important to pass the ID of address, because the address is already added. We need to update the address, so we need to pass the ID from address document, address ID. Okay, confirm this. Building and block number from variable widget state, building or block number. Okay, so that's it. Now we can add one action. Add the dialog that address details updated successfully. Address details updated successfully. Okay, and then we will navigate back to settings screen. Okay, so let's run this in test mode now. Okay, let's go to settings screen, select the addresses. Okay, as you can see the UI is not proper, so I think we need to run this in run mode now again. If you get such kind of errors which is not reflecting the same UI which you have created, you can run the app in run mode. Okay, that will solve your problem. Okay, so let's log in. Go to settings screen, addresses. So I think we don't have any addresses. Let's go to addresses, and for the user ID, for this user ID we haven't added any. So let me check. So user ID starts with R, okay, and the address which is written here is for the user Y, okay. So for that you need to add the new address. Let's add one address, or instead of adding the new address, I will update the document ID from here. Like, give the user ID like this. For the logged in user, you will be able to see the address here, okay. Now we have the address here. Let's edit this and see the details are coming or not. Okay, so the details are correctly coming. For address type, it is office. So let's change the address type to home and add three more case for the state. Okay, let's update the address details. Address details updated successfully. And now let's check for the state. Three more keys are added, and for the address type, home is selected. So let's go to addresses again, edit this. Now if I add the apartments, whether it is coming or not, go to addresses. So you can see the address is now getting updated successfully. I hope you enjoyed this tutorial today. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to design the continue to checkout action flow. Okay, so till now we have created the add to cart page and functionality. Now what we have to do is, on the click of the checkout button, we have to add the payment gateway. Okay, so currently we are going to use the RazorPay payment gateway, and in future updates I will update the course with Stripe payment gateway as well. Okay, so for now we will go with the RazorPay payment gateway. And let me tell you, let me explain some concepts, like what exactly we are going to do. Once the user click on this button, we will ask the user to use this RazorPay payment gateway, which will provide many payment solutions like UPI, card payments, wallets. Okay, so with the help of that, user will pay us, and then we will create one orders collection. Okay, inside that orders collection, we will store the details of the order, like whatever items user has ordered, that will be stored inside this orders collection. Okay, so here we will have the complete backend solution for order. Okay, once the order collection is created, we will show the user that order is placed successfully. Okay, and in the next step, in the upcoming episodes, we will create one order screen. We will display all the orders in that screen which user has ordered. Okay, so that's the flow which we are going to implement. So let's quickly go to the action flow of continue to checkout, open it, add action, and from here we will select the RazorPay payment. Okay, so once you have added the RazorPay payment, you need to add the RazorPay payment API key in settings. So go here, inside settings, you can search for RazorPay here. Okay, search for RazorPay, enable the RazorPay payments. Okay, so from here you can enable this. So if you are in the test mode, make sure you have enabled this and disabled this, and here you need to add the key ID and key secret. Okay, and if you are running this in production, you need to enable this, and also you need to add the production credential and key secret, and the name of your business is required. So if you haven't set up the RazorPay payment gateway, you can search for RazorPay on Google, and you have to sign up for this. Now create an account on RazorPay. Okay, when you create an account on RazorPay, you have to do some KYC and all the tax details. So here you have to create and set up the RazorPay account. You have to fill all the mobile number details, PAN card details, and all the tax details which they ask. And once that is verified, you will get your account. Okay, let me show you my RazorPay account. Like, when after signing up, what you will see inside the dashboard and where you can find this key ID. So let's go to my dashboard. So this is the kind of dashboard you will be able to see after registration. Inside account and settings, you will be able to see the API keys. Okay, so here on the click of this account and settings, you will be able to click on API keys. Once you click on API key, you will see the test credential, key secret, and all that stuff. Okay, now let's go here, and from here you can add the amount. So for amount, we can search for cart total. Okay, for currency code. So if you are from India, you can use INR, otherwise you can use USD as well if you are outside India. Username, we will select authenticated user username. For email, we will use email like this. Okay, so you can add multiple things, and at the end you will get your RazorPay payment ID. So make sure in the grocery delivery app you are in the Blaze plan. Okay, as I told you in the beginning, this feature requires you to be a Blaze plan. Okay, so make sure you have added your billing account inside this. Okay, so link Google billing account. So I have already reached the maximum limit for this billing account. Let me try with this. Okay, so we are on the Blaze plan now. Perfect. Now here we will apply one condition. Okay, here we need to apply the condition, single condition. We will say if RazorPay payment ID is set and not empty. Okay, if RazorPay payment ID is set and not empty, then only we will apply the next conditions. So to check this, for example, we will add a snack bar here so that we will be able to see whether this is working or not. RazorPay payment ID is available. Okay, so now let's test this in test mode. Okay, here you need to deploy this. Make sure you deploy the RazorPay. Okay, inside settings, RazorPay, make sure to deploy the status, and also you need to be on the Blaze plan. You must remember that. Okay, so now let's run this in test mode. Let's create one account here. Okay, let's create this account. The email is already in use by different account. Okay, so I think that we have already created this account, so let's use that. Login. Okay, so we are in the login page now. Okay, so let's go to our cart page here. First add some items into the cart. Okay, let's go to the cart here, continue to checkout, and here you can see it's working. So from here you can add the number and continue. That will work very fine. Okay, if you find the error of processing in the RazorPay payment in FlutterFlow, you can go to Google Cloud Console. You can select the project from here. For privacy reasons, I have selected this directly. When you click here, you will see the list of your project. You can select the project from here. Once that is done, search for Cloud Run here. Okay, Cloud Run. You will find, go to Cloud Run functions first generation, and from here you will see the name of the functions which are available. Okay, so here when we are testing it in test mode, you can see the test create order and test verify signature. Okay, so click here, test create order, and inside permissions, under permissions tab, go here. Okay, we have this all users cloud functions invoker. If you don't have this permission, you can add this permission. For example, if I remove the access from here, okay, you can grant the access and you can add all users, select a role, cloud functions invoker. If that is not available in your cloud console, okay, then only you need to add this, otherwise don't touch it. And here for test verify signature, under permissions tab, I have this all users directly. So once that setting is done, this RazorPay payment will definitely work inside FlutterFlow. Okay, once the RazorPay payment ID is there, we will add some functions here. We have to create one collection. Okay, so here we will create a document, and the document will be orders, and for that we need to create the orders collection in the connect tab. So let's close this and go to the connect tab here, and here I have created this orders collection. You can use the same fields, for example user ID, and you can select the type as string. For invoice total, you can select the type as double. For delivery date, you can select the type as date time. For product, list of strings. Okay, for order ID, string. For example, if you want to select the string, you can right click like this, products list. You can select the data type as string, and you can select the is list and add it. Okay, so this way you can create this orders collection into the connect tab. I hope you will create this, as we have created many times this type of collection, so this will be helpful for you. Okay, So once that collection is created, we will move forward to the continue to checkout, and here inside create document we will create a collection orders. Okay, and inside that we have to set some fields. Now for user ID we have which user has ordered the data products. So for that we have authenticated user ID, and then we have the invoice total. For that we have the page state variable. For that we will use that total value variable which we have created in app, and then we have the delivery date. For that we will use from variable, and you can get the date from global properties current time. Okay, then we will add the products which user has ordered, and for that we will set value. And what products user has added, we have the cart products list that will be added into this cart products list confirm. Okay, then we have to generate the order ID. For that we will use from variable, and to generate the random ID we will use the random data. Okay, we will use the random data, and we will select the random string, and in that we want uppercase characters, lowercase, and digits. So this will generate any random string that will be considered as an ID, and I will name minimum length as 16, maximum length as 19. Okay, so this will generate us random string. And for order status, currently the order is ordered, so we will give it the status as progress. Once the order is packaged and shipped, you will change the status from backend from Firebase that the item is shipped. Okay, so that's it. We have our order collection once the payment is done, and then we will show the user that order is placed successfully. For that we will use the snack bar, and we will display the value order is placed successfully. Okay, once the order is placed, you will add the action, and we navigate back to home screen. Okay, navigate to home screen. Okay, so that will be the flow. User will pay the payment, and then we will check whether the payment ID is set or not. If it is, then we will create the document, and then we will show that order is placed successfully. Okay, and then we will navigate the user back to home. This way you can create complete checkout flow using this method. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to implement the feature like when user has placed the order. In previous episode we have created this create document, and then we have displayed that order is placed successfully, right? Now once the order is placed successfully, we have to update the cart items as well. So in the beginning we have, for example, if we have 2 to 3 items into the cart, okay, and user has placed the order after paying the payment using RazorPay. Okay, we have showed that order is placed successfully. Now we have to update the cart items that order is placed. Now we have to remove that items as well, right? So that's what we are going to implement in today's episode. If you have to run the app without payment gateway to display for a demo purpose, you can use this method also. So what you can do is cut this, or we can say copy the action chain and disable this action chain. Okay, disable action. Okay, so you can hide the complete feature like that. Now if you have to work for the queries, you can paste it here and shift it upwards. Like this. Okay, and you can shift the actions using these arrows like this. Okay, so with both the methods, like with or without payment gateway, we are going to see every aspect in this episode. Once the payment is done, okay, once the orders document is created, we have to update the cart as well, right? Because when user has placed the order, then there is no need for the items to be in the cart. Okay, so for that what we will do is we will update the document, okay, and inside authenticated user reference, confirm this, and inside this we will update the cart products, okay, and we will delete all the cart products. This is one step you need to do. Then we will add one action here. We will query the collection, and the collection will be cart, and it will display the list of documents, and we want only those items where user reference is present. So here where we will add user reference equals to authenticated user reference, confirm this, and here you need to add the action output variable name cart reference, and this will be the list of documents, okay. So this is one step we need to do. Now close this and go to widget tree, select the checkout page. Here on the top select this, and here we need to create one state variable, and we will name it as index. So why this is important, let me explain you why we are creating this variable, okay. So for example, when I click here, okay, so when we are querying the collection here, this will give us the list of cart documents, okay. So once the order is placed, we have to remove every every document which is present in the cart based on this filter where user reference matches with authenticated user, okay. Now this will provide us the list of documents. So if I directly delete this here, this will not be possible. For example, I will show you. If I directly delete the cart document, I will search for the action output variable name cart list reference which we have queried through this collection. So if I select this, so you will not be able to resolve the issues related to deleting this document which are present into the cart even if order is placed. So in that case what we can do is delete this action, and we have to apply a loop, okay. So we will add one loop here. So this is the first time we are using the loop in our project, so make sure you understand this properly. Now here we will apply one condition till when this loop will run. Let me explain you the concept of loop, what basically the loop is. For example, this is a cart document, okay. This is a cart collection. These are the documents inside this collection. Now what loop will do is it will delete this first, okay, then it will again come and delete the second document, then delete the third document. So if we have to perform the repeated task again and again for the same object or any kind of object, in that case loop is used, okay. So this is a basic term in coding, for loop, while loop. So you will get this concept. Like right now we have the list of documents inside this cart which user has added, okay. So we have queried the collection here and fetched the documents into this list. Now we have to delete each and every cart document where user has placed the order directly, okay. Now for that we will add one condition here, cart list reference, which whatever name you have given while querying the collection, select that name, cart list reference number of items, okay. If that is greater than our index value, you can search for page state variable which we have created right now. This is the index variable. The loop will run till all the items in the collection are deleted, okay. So this is the condition we have applied. Now we need to perform the action. We have to delete the document, and from here again you will select the same name in the action output, which is this one, and inside this we will select item at index, specific index, and then inside action out specific index, and inside the page state variable you will find the index which we have created, and then we have to get the document property, and then from here you will get the reference and confirm this. So this will delete the document. Now for example, for the first time when this loop will run, okay, the index will be 0. It will fetch the first item from the cart collection. Okay, this document will be fetched through this index 0, and we will delete this. Okay, once this is deleted, now we have to update the index counter from 0 to 1. So we have to add 1 here. Okay, so that index value should become 1, and then this document, which is the second document, will be fetched and then will be deleted. Again we have to add +1, so that index value will become 2. In this way, all the items which are inside this cart document related to order placement, that will be fetched and deleted. So to update the index, you can add this inside this loop only. You have to add the action. Don't add action here, add action here. Okay, now here you will search for page state, update page state, and from here add fields, index, and you will increment the counter. Okay, so this way all the things will work properly. And also we have to update. Now I have selected this one, not this one, because we have our loop part is covered now. Okay, our loop part is now covered, this part. Okay, only 3 steps are there. First the condition, the action, and then increment the counter. Now we have to add one more action here, and that will be for the total value which we have created in app state. Okay, in app state we have created one total value variable where the invoice total was coming, and we have to set it to 0, because the item, there are no items present in the cart now. Okay, we are now removing the products from authenticated user cart products, and then we are querying the collection through which we are getting the documents. Okay, these documents, and then we are applying a loop. Okay, to delete the documents, and also we are updating the invoice total variable to 0. So I hope this will help you, and this complete checkout flow will be completed here. Okay, now once all the things are done and you are ready to set up your payment gateway, then you can place all these actions. Okay, for example, let me show you that as well. You can copy the action chain here. Once that is done, if you are ready to set up the RazorPay payment, so you can enable this action. Okay, you can enable this action as well. When you are ready to run this in your, I will delete the action chain here and paste our action flow which we have created now. Okay, so this will add the complete action flow regarding Razor, and from here you can delete this action chain from here. Okay, so make sure the end part will be navigation, and you will get the concept, right? So basically we have 1 2 3 4, okay, 4 5 6 and 7 steps inside the RazorPay payment ID. So make sure you match this. Okay, and from the bottom or from the top, okay, from the top, now we will cut this. Now we will cut this action chain RazorPay payment ID. I'm just managing how you can run the app properly without payment gateway and with payment gateway. Okay, so I hope you are understanding what I am doing here. Paste action chain. Okay, so the final action flow will be this one: RazorPay payment ID, create document, update document, and query the collection. Okay, okay, so to run this now, I have to paste the action here. Okay, so let's run this app now. I'm running this in run mode now. Add to cart. Okay, add to cart, and if I go to the cart here, you can see the total is now coming and 2 items are present in the cart. Okay, now for example, if I continue to check out all the items, as you can see, order is placed successfully here, and also you can see the cart value is now 0 properly. And if I go to the settings tab here and go to the order screen, you will be able to see that order is placed successfully at this date, that is today. Okay, so this is how you can this is how you can implement the complete checkout flow properly. Now let me show you one more time. Item is added to the cart. Okay, item added to the cart, item added to the cart. Okay, once that is done, we will go to our cart page here. Okay, so we have two items. If I remove this here and continue to check out, you can see the cart value is now 0, and if I again go here, you can see the value is gone, and also the order is placed successfully. Okay, okay guys, so I hope you learned a new thing here about loops in this episode, and this will guide you more while creating these kind of apps. Okay, so make sure you have created this step by step. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to implement the orders screen. Okay, so when the user has ordered using the checkout page, okay, here when the user paid us using the RazorPay payment, then we have created one orders collection, right? So if you notice here, when the checkout is happening, we have the RazorPay payment ID, and then we have created the document, okay, which is orders document, into which we have added the user ID of the user who has ordered the products, and invoice total, delivery date, and products list. Okay, whatever products user has ordered, we have added that order ID and order status. Now the next task is to create the order screen where all the orders will be displayed. Okay, so for that, create a new page. Okay, we will take a list here to display the orders. Okay, so we will keep this orders history page and your orders screen. Okay, your order screen, and create this. Now we have to fetch the data from backend, right? So for that we will go to widget tree, select this your order screen, okay, here, and we will add the action flow on page load and query a collection. Okay, we will query a collection orders. So before that we need to create the collection, right? So close this and come to the connect tab here, and here in orders tab you can see all the fields here. Okay, so we have user ID of string type, invoice total as double type, delivery date as date time, products as a list of string, order ID string, and order status string. Okay, so this is the table which you need to create. Okay, I have already created this, so you can match the field name and data types. Okay, so for this list string, I will tell you how you can add this. We have added this many times, but still I will select this string and select is list. So in this way the list of string will be created. Okay, you add this ones and then I will delete this. Okay, so this way you need to match the fields and create this orders collection from here. Okay, and then we will use this in action flow. We will select the your order screen, go to widget tree, your order screen, go to action flow, add action, and here we will query a collection, orders collection. Okay, and here all the orders we want, list of documents, but there is a filter. We need to match the user ID, like only the orders of the specific user who has logged in. Okay, so equal to the authenticated user ID. So this will fetch only the orders of specific user, and we will name it as orders collection reference. Okay, and once this is done, we need to add the update state. Okay, so we will add the update state, update page state, you can search. Okay, now we haven't created any variable. So what basically that variable will do, we will query a collection, fetch all the orders of specific user and store it into the page variable. For that, we will go to the widget tree, select your order screen, and here you can see the state management variable. So here we will create a local page variable which will hold the list of orders which we have fetched from the collection. So for that, we will name it as orders list page state. Okay, and the type will be here document, and this will be of list type. Okay, and collection type will be orders, and we will confirm this. So this way we have the orders list page state variable. Now again we will go to action flow here and select open, and after querying a collection we will store it into a local variable page state. Okay, so we will search for page state and we will update the page state. Okay, and what are the fields we need to update which the user has added into the page state? Orders list page state, select this, and we will set the value of this with orders list orders collection reference. Okay, so when we were querying a collection, we have added the orders collection reference, right? So that is the value which we need to store into the variable page state variable. Now close this. Now we have the list, only we have to display it into this column. Super easy. Now go here, select the list container, or rather we can say column, select this column, and we will generate the children's from here. Okay, so name it as orders, my orders. Okay, we will name it like this, and we will add the value as orders list page state. Okay, so in this array, in this list, we have all the orders now. So we will save this and generate the children dynamically. Okay, now we can set the data, like for example for this value we have this my orders item. Inside this we have invoice total and confirm this. Okay, we will display the status my orders item, and you can display the order status. Okay, and for this we will remove it, and for order id, okay, for order id we have my orders item and we have the order id. Okay, now instead of here you can display the date as well. So my order item delivery date. Okay, also I want to display the, okay, here you can add the space and confirm this. Now below this I want the products also, like I want to see what products user has ordered, so we have to add that manually. Select this text. Okay, and inside this column, okay, we need to add one more column, so we will add that column, and here we will display the name of products. Okay, inside this column. So inside this column we need to add one container. Okay, and inside that container we will set the text. Okay, when we are fetching the data coming is in this format. We have the order id. Okay, we have the invoice total, we have the shipping status and delivery date. We have only the list of IDs into the product, right? So if you notice here inside the collection, in orders collection, for the products we have the list of string, and what the string will be, the IDs are stored into this product list. So we have to fetch what products are added. So for that, select the column here. Okay, select the column, and we need to apply a backend query for that to fetch the products from products collection. So for that we will query a collection products and list of documents, but we need to apply a filter where product ID relation in products. Okay, so whatever products will be there, that will be fetched from products collection. So basically what we are doing, we are matching the collection with the based on id. For example, if the id inside the orders collection is abc, here pqr, for example, I'm assuming these are the ids and xyz. Okay, so these are the ids, these are the products which user has ordered. Okay, now we have the ids, but we have to display the name, right? And for example, the name is headphone, right? The name of product is iPhone, the name of product is Android, but the IDs are big, and these are these random strings, right? So what we will do is we will go to the products collection and apply a query where we have all the data stored. Now we will match where ABC is there and fetch the document from that ABC, and whatever details into that product reference will be, that will be displayed here. So this is the thing we are doing using this. Okay, so the filter here is where product ID is in the orders collection. Okay, confirm this. So if you are doing this for the first time, it will take time for you to understand, but be patient while learning. If you create more apps like this, you will get to know how to do these things perfectly. Okay, so keep practicing and keep doing the work. Okay, so select this text. Now we have to set this, and we have the products document now, and we can take the name of product from here like this. And for the container we have to set the height properly like this, and we will, okay, so in this way we will be able to generate the products as well, and along with delivery date and all the details. So let's run this and test it in action. Okay, I will run this now. Let's run this. Now let's inside orders collection we have one item for now. Okay, so this item should come here, and these are the product IDs. So let me check what is this product. We will go to products, and this is the product. Okay, and the name of the product here is carrot, so this will be displayed here. And what was the other product? Let's check this inside product. Second product is strawberry. So these are the products that need to be displayed into our orders collection. And one more thing we need to do, like from settings screen, we need to call this page. So on the click of this, add one action, navigate to add action, and navigate to your order screen. Okay, your order screen we need to navigate to this page. Now we need to reload this one more time. We will reload this. Now let's go to settings screen, and here on the click of order screen, okay, we have the orders now, and the data is also coming here perfectly. Okay, we haven't set the status here while ordering, so we need to update the status. Like we haven't added the status, so let's do that manually. For example, the item is in progress, like it is not shipped yet, so that will be displayed here. Okay, so now the screen is showing an overflow issue. Let's check that first. Okay, so here we have the overflow issue. Let's fix that. Go to your order screen, and for the container we will select the text, Okay, and you can manage the size of container, like you can increase it like this. For the order ID, you can set the minimum font size as 12. Okay, now let's reload this. Okay, now it will work fine. We need you can adjust the UI now. For example, for this select product, for this column, okay, I will add some padding here. So on the right side, add some padding from top, it will work fine like this. Okay, this way you can implement the complete orders history using this. Now if I change the status from background, from backend, like if this is shipped now, then you can change the status here. Okay, so the order status now coming is shipped. Here as you can see the price here coming, but the currency is not happening, currency is not visible. So we haven't added like with it is a dollar or it is an INR. So convert this replace widget into rich text. Okay, so you can add the dollar here as well like this, or if you want to add the rupees, you can add the rupees. For example, for here if you want the dollar, you can display the dollar and add the pricing here, invoice total. Okay, like this. So this way the dollar will also come, and whatever currency you want to display, that will be displayed here. So if the user selects INR, so you can add the INR here or rupee symbol. Okay, so in the next episode we will implement more screens. For example, in the settings screen we haven't added the support block, right? So we will add that into the next episode. Okay guys, so that's it for today. See you in the next episode. Thank you for watching. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we will implement the support screen. Okay, so for that we will create one page. Okay, we will go to content and let's see what we can see. We will select the create task and name it as team support. Okay, create one page and we will remove this, everything we will remove it. Okay, so from here user can raise the issue, so we will name it as request support. Okay, so here you can customize your text, like whatever content you want to add, you can add that. So for now I am adding this, like what is the issue you are facing right now. Okay, so you can add any customized text. Now on the click of this, okay, so first let me change the text here. We will add it as submit request. Okay, so on the click of this we want to call the backend, or we want to call the action. On the click of this we have to submit the text whatever user is raising. Okay, on the click of this we have to submit the issue which user has raised. So here we have forward this to add. Now for that we need to add one collection here. Okay, go to connect tab and we have added the team support collection. Okay, so here we need only user issue and the user ID, which user has submitted the issue. Okay, so we need to add these two fields, user issue and user ID. Now we will go to our team support page. So on submit request, we will add one action, open action on tap event. We will create one document, create a document, and that document will be of team support collection, and we will add the fields user issue and from variable widget state and this text field. Okay, and we need to add the user ID as well. So we will select the form from variable and authenticated user ID. And once the issue is submitted, we will show the snack bar. Or if you want to show the alert, like I will tell you, like if you want to add the dialog box, so you can add the dialog box as well. For example, submitted successfully. For the message, you can write our team will contact you within 24 hours. Okay, so this way an alert dialog will come. Okay, close this and let's test this. Before that, go to connect tab, go to settings and make sure you deployed the rules here. Okay, and then you can reload the app to test this. And now we will go to settings screen, and for this click support we will add the action navigate to team support page. Okay, team support. Now you can reload the app. Let's go to settings screen and go to support. Now here okay, and let's submit this, and you can see an alert dialog is coming. Our team will contact you within 24 hours. Issue submitted successfully. So this way, and then if you want to navigate back, if you want to navigate back, you can click and here you can navigate back. Okay, okay. So this is a quick way, like if one has to raise the issue, you can raise the issue here. Okay, so once that is done, we are navigating back. Now if you want to see that, you need to reload the page or select it again. Here in team support we have raised two issues. That means this user ID has raised this issue. I hope you enjoyed this sweet and short tutorial today. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to design the notification batch count feature. How you can add this. For example, if I add items into the cart, the notification count will be incremented here. Okay, so how to perform this kind of action? Now select this icon, select this row, and from here you can add the batch. Okay, you can add the batch like this, and inside this you can add the icon. Okay, inside the batch you can add the icon button. Now from here you have to apply the padding. So let's apply the padding from left side, from right side. Okay. Now for the batch count, you can change the color from here. We will select red color, and also you can add the padding. So I will add padding as 12 from left and right. Okay, so it will look like this. Okay, now for the count here, select this, and here you will be able to see the text. Now we have implemented the add to cart functionality, and we have created one list here. Okay, so cart products available options will be number of items into the cart. Select that, and default variable value we will set it as 0. Okay, confirm this, and by default it will show 0. And once we add the products into the cart product count will be displayed here. Okay, let me run this in test mode and see it in action. So we have two items into the cart here. Okay, two items into the cart. If I remove this, let's see what's the count number here. It's 1. And if I remove this, then the count here will be 0. If I add the item, the count number is adding. Okay, so in this way you can add the notification badge icon into the e-commerce app. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed this short and sweet tutorial. If you really want to learn the complete project and also the future learning modules like complete admin dashboard and also the riding app, all that stuff will be added into this clone project. Okay, so you can definitely refer this codzify.com to explore more. Okay, okay guys, that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode, we are going to implement the search feature in our app. Okay, so for that, we are going to use the Algolia extension. So for that, you need to come to Firebase and go to extension here, explore extensions, and here you can see search Firestore with Algolia, and you need to install this extension for this app. Okay, select your app in which you want to install this. So if that doesn't happen for the first time, select it for the second time. Here you will be able to install the extension. Okay, so now here the extension make request to third party APIs Algolia. Okay, so here you need to come to the Blaze plan. So for that, if you haven't upgraded it to the Blaze plan, please upgrade here to the Blaze plan. Okay, here you need to add your credit card information, and then the Blaze plan will be upgraded. And once that is done, select next. Okay, select next, search Algolia. Okay, and get started. Okay, sign up for the account. Okay, once you sign up this, you will see this step, import data. Okay, so now we will connect with integration and select the integration as Firebase. Okay, here all the steps are given. Install the Algolia extension, review billing and usage. You need to be enable the Blaze plan to use this extension, enable cloud function, secret manager and artifact registry, and all that stuff. Okay, so here we have our application ID and admin API key. I will disable this after the recording of this because of privacy issues, so I will delete this. Okay, now once you get your application ID, copy that application ID, and here Algolia application ID, add it here. Algolia API key. Before that, we need to copy this and we will paste this here like this and create secret. Okay, so here you need to add that Algolia API key, and for this store, here you need to apply the collection path. So we are going to implement the search feature for the products, right? So we will add this products collection here. Delete this. Okay. So here we will add the products because I want the search into this collection. And here you can add the field names as well. For example, if you want to add the search feature only for product name, okay, only for the product name or category name, so in that case you can also add the fields only. For example, if we have to search only product name, then we can add that here like this, product name. Or if you want to add the category name, you can add it like this. Whatever search fields you want, you can add that. But I want all the fields to be searched, so I'm using this force data sync. We will set it yes. This is the name of Algolia index where the records will be persisted. Okay, so for Algolia index name, we will add the products, the name of our collection, and here we will select it and install the extension. Okay, once this extension is installed, then we will enable the search feature here. Okay, so let it done first. This should take 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, now let's enable the Algolia here. Go to settings in FlutterFlow. Okay, here you might be able to see the Algolia here. Search, enable Algolia, application ID, add your application ID, add it, and for the API key, add it, API key, add the API key, and the collection in your Firebase are listed below. Please check the collections you want to search. We will use the product collection. Okay, so that is the stuff. Now to integrate into the search here, what we will do is select this smart basket where we have added the product from backend. Go to widget tree here and select this here. Okay, so this column we were generating using the backend query here. Okay, so we were using the products document, list of document, and we were displaying all the products. Now instead of doing this stuff, what we will do is select the column here, delete that query, and add query using Algolia search. And we will search for the products, and the search term will be from variable, and that variable will be from the text field search for. Okay, and we don't apply a maximum limit, so keep it same like this. It's same. The only thing which we have done is we are using the Algolia search instead of any other product document from Firebase like previously. Now here you can enable this, and everything is same by default. And for the image URL, you can select the Algolia search products document instead of Firebase provided product document. So here we will add the thumbnail URL, and let's check for the calculate price whether anything is missing or not. Yep. So for quantity, we will select the product document, and you can add the quantity from here. And for the price, you can select the product document and price. Okay, and confirm this. Okay, now so for add to cart here, let's add some actions. And here you can see we need to change this as well. So let's set. Okay, so authenticated user, cart products, contains item, product document ID. Okay, so if that ID is present, okay, so if that ID is present, then we need to update the document, otherwise we will show that the item already exists. Okay, so that's the condition which we have applied previously, and we need to check where the errors are there. So here in update document, cart product is not properly set. Okay, so here we need to add the cart products. We add the ID of product. Okay, for create document, field name not properly set. Okay, so here the name is not set for the product name. We will add the product name. Price is also not set. Let's add that quickly. Product document. price, or quantity. Okay, for the price, we will select the price. To enable the search, we need to perform this step. If you want to skip, you can skip this as well, but search feature is most common feature. That's why we need to enable this Algolia search as well. Okay. So thumbnail URL, product document, thumbnail URL, and for ID, product document ID, everything is good now. Now here field total value has an update value. Okay. So here also we need to pass the price. We'll use the product price. Confirm this. I think all the errors are resolved now. Now this way we will be able to enable the search in our app. Let's run this now. Let's run this and see whether this extension is installed or not. This will take time to import all the data. Okay, so data import complete, I think. Map data for search. Okay. Primary text, product name. Okay. So we have cauliflower. Search your data here. For example, if I add the cauliflower, so this will search only the cauliflower here. Okay. That's it. Continue. Okay. Searchable attributes. Continue. We don't want anything else. Continue. Continue. And implement search. Okay. So we have our API key and also the application ID. Okay. Select this text field. Open this, and we need to apply the action to this text field on change event, and we will search for algo search. Okay. And collection will be products, and the search term will be from variable widget state text field for this. Okay. So this will search for the product and close this. Now let's run this in run mode, because test mode is not running in the system. That's why we need to run it in the run mode now. The app is running now, and also I have one bonus for you guys. So we have improved the UI of the app like this. Here you will be able to add the exclusive offers which will run in a carousel format. Okay. And also this feature, nutritional values. So for each product here, we are going to add the nutrition details as well. Okay. And also the benefit of that vegetable or the grocery, whatever you are providing into your app. So that will, so for that we will add the nutrition details into the app as well. So this is the bonus and extension of this course. So what which you are going to get. Okay. For now we have implemented this kind of screen for the home. Okay, like this. So we are going to add these improved UI features with carousel and nutrition details as well into this course. Okay. So I hope you like the course. If you are really enjoying learning with me, do leave a rating and a review as well. So make sure you provide a feedback and review for this course. Okay. Let's see whether the app is running or not. We have no results for now. Let me review. Okay. So if we are searching for cauliflower, that is coming. But I want, if I search for carrot, okay, that product will come here. Carrot. Okay. So this is coming, the search is working here, but the problem here is we want all the products by default to come, and then we want to apply the search, right? So for that, what we will do is we will select this again. We will select the widget tree, and where the column is added, like this here. So here, where the search term is given, what we will do is default variable value should be star, so that all the values will come here. Okay, default variable value should be star, and confirm this, and let's run this one more time. If I remove this, as you can see, all the products are now coming here. Okay, because by default we have added this star field. Okay, here in query, by default for the text field we have added the star here. Okay, so this will fetch all the products, and if I now search for any product, that product will come here. Now we haven't added the name of product here, so let's add that quickly so that our UI will look much professional. So here I will select this calculate price here, and above this what we will do is we will duplicate this quickly here like this. Okay, and for this text here we will add the product name. Select edit product document and product name, confirm this. Okay, and you can make this as bold, onto it as bold, and also you can add the padding from bottom like this. Okay, and from top as well, and also we will increase the font size to 16 like this. Okay, now I hope you guys enjoyed this tutorial of implementing the search feature into your app using Algolia. Okay, make sure your ID and everything is perfect, and then you will connect this. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Okay guys, so in previous episode we have implemented the search feature. Now as promised, I have shown you the UI, the new UI of this app, where we have added the carousel and also the nutrition details for each grocery or for each vegetable. So how you are going to add this kind of stuff into your app, that's what we are going to learn into this episode. Okay, so let me come to the original screen here, which was this one, the home screen. Okay, the original home screen which we have created till now. So what we are going to do is first we will add the animation. Select this batch icon, okay, where no cart product items are displaying. Select this and add the animation on page load event. Okay, add the animation on page load event. Okay, so it will look like this. Okay, so here if you want to add the reverse animation, you can add that as well. Okay, so on page load event this will add some animation. Okay, now here before categories, let me first minimize everything inside this so that we can see the stuff very clearly. Okay, so here categories is this one. Okay, now above this I want the carousel also. So for that I will select this row, select this column widget here, and add one carousel here. Or before adding the carousel, we will add the text like exclusive offers. So select this text, duplicate this. Okay, duplicate this, and this will come here. Okay, and let me change the name of this text, exclusive offers. Okay, like this. And now we will add the carousel. We will add the carousel, search for carousel like this. Okay, now once you have the carousel, all you have to do is set the image. So now here the carousel is at the bottom, we want it at the top, so we will scroll it here like this. Okay, now for the images you need to add the image. Select the image and go to thumbnail URL. Here image type should be your uploaded type, or I will use the default asset because I have already added the images. Example, I have added this fresh sale 50% off image, so that will be displayed here. Like this, you can create your own images for often. For this, we will add the asset. In this course, we are just going to improve the UI here. You can add as many functionalities as you want, but this will be the basic template app which you can use to create any kind of e-commerce app. Okay, so hope that will help you out. Now select more images. We'll use this image frequently. Okay, and if you want to add more carousel pages, so let me show you how you can add that. Select the carousel here. Okay, select the carousel, and here you can select the active page and add page. Okay, so if like this, you can add as many pages you want. So let's add two more images so that our UI would look proper. So here inside this, you can copy this. Okay, copy this image, and inside the carousel page, instead of column, delete this column. Okay, delete this column, delete it, and rather we will paste the image. Similarly here, delete this column and add the image. And only thing you need to do is now add the specific image which you want. So instead of this vegan image, we will add different image. We will add this. Okay, and for this image we will add different image. Okay, and for this we will add one more image, this pixel. Okay, so I think we have 4 to 5 images here now for the carousel. Now you can set the settings. Select the carousel. You can select the duration and how much portion you want for the carousel to look like. Okay, so I will add the enable autoplay because I want the images to be displayed automatically. Okay, so this is the first step for our new UI, and instead of this image, select this column here. Okay, for this container here, we have added the background image here, so we will disable that and add. Okay, so we will remove that image here, and instead of this we will add a background color as black. Okay, so select the fill color from here and add the background color, primary text, like this. Okay, and now for the curve, what we will do is select the border radius, and from top left we will add the curve here. On the left side you can add the bigger curve. Okay, 60 for example, like this. And I think color should be dark black, like this. Okay, and text here we will add the different text. Let me go to the improved home. Okay, we want this text. Okay, so I will select this, and these are the icons. Okay, these are just the icons you can get from here. Search for emoji. Okay, so from here you can get any kind of emoji you want to display. Okay, so I have got this images from this website. These are the basic symbols or emojis you can say. Okay, so let me first copy this text. Okay, let's add this to our main page. Select this text, and here instead of this text, click here replace widget and rich text. Okay, instead of this text here, I have added the rich text now because we want multiple images here, right? So I will remove this text span and add our new text like this. And we need to change the color so that we can see this clearly. Select the white color here. Okay, I think this, and here you can select the text color for this text span like this. And secondly, we want the emojis. So let's go to improved home, and we have added the emojis by default. So we will use that emojis. Okay, let me select this. You can get it from that website, get emoji. Okay, let's go to our main page, home UI. Okay, okay, here I will select this, add text span. I don't want any text here. Instead, I want the spacing, and here I want to add that text like this. Okay, this will improve UI much better way. Okay, you can add the line height here if you want. Okay, to adjust the UI like this. Okay, now you can increase the size of container here as well. For example, if you want the container to be big, so I will get the size of the container. Yes, big. Okay, and let's go to improved home. Okay, let's go to improved home. And I have also got this emoji from that getemoji.com. You can again use this to add the logo for your store. So I have added this bowl for to display the UI properly. Okay, and here you can add some padding from top. This row part, the padding from top. Yes, okay, so that the UI will look better. And for the text here, we will increase the font size so that it will look like that this is the title here given. And also we will remove the padding from this left side. We'll remove the padding. Okay, and from bottom as well we will add the 20 like this. Okay, for categories you can increase the font size like this. For padding you can give it 10. Okay, here we can increase the image size little bit, increase the images like this, and padding from left side as 10. Okay, similarly here we will change the color of this to black because the UI is now getting changed to the blackish color. We will change it to black like this. Okay, and also the smart basket title should be 24 like this, and from top we will add the padding like this. Okay, and you can adjust the size of the images according to your design needs. For now I'm increasing the width here like this. Okay, so for calculate price here, we will expand this. Okay, so we have this text here. Now instead of this text, what we will do is we need to add this symbol, currency symbol here, right? So what I will do is select this text and copy this variable. Okay, and instead I will replace this text here, calculate price, replace the widget here with rich text. Okay, so that I will be able to add the currency symbol here. For example, if I want to add the dollar, I will add the dollar here. like this, and add the text span, and we will paste the value which we have added here. Confirm this, and this will add the dollar symbol along with product name. Okay, now the only thing which is left here is the nutrition details. So in the next episode I will show you how you can add the nutrition details as well. For that, let me show you the UI what we are going to create. For each product here, we will add this see nutrition detail, and once the user click on this, the component will open, which is this one, where all the nutrition details will be fetched from database. Okay, so that you don't have to do the manual things, all the things will be reflected from database here. Okay, so that's the stuff we are going to implement in our next episode. Okay guys, so once that stuff is done, we will run the app and see the improved home design. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to implement the nutrition details feature. So let's quickly come to the UI part. Okay, select this, go to widget tree. Okay, select this, it will come here. Okay, now below this I want a button, so I will use that button here. Okay, so let's design the UI of this. I will name it as C nutrition details. Okay, one second. C nutrition details. Okay, and we will set the text color as green. Okay, and make it as bold, and instead of fill color, this one we will use the white. Okay, and we have this nutrition detail, and to add the symbol or emoji you can use this emoji again. Select this text here, and we will use copy this emoji here. Okay, copy this emoji, and here before this see nutrition details, I will add one emoji here like this. Okay, now on click of this I want a bottom sheet to open where all the nutrition details will be displayed. So for that, go to pages here, select the go to pages here, select the component here, diamond symbol. Okay, and add new component. Here you can select new component and create a blank one. We will name it as C nutrition details component. It will create component. Okay, so inside this, let's go here to widget tree and add one container. Add one container which is of black color. Increase the height of this. Okay, we will set the background color as black like this. Okay, now inside this container we will add one column. And inside this we will add one text which will display the title, and we will say nutrition details. Okay, and we will set the color of this text as yellow. Okay, and you can make this as bold, and the font size as 20, and from top you can add the padding like this. Now inside this we will add one text. We will set the text of this as protein. Okay, and we will set the text color as yellow, and instead of text we want the rich text here, so we will replace this widget and make it as rich text. Okay, and here for the rich text, okay, here add text span, and we will get this data from backend. So for now, let me add the manual data here like this. Okay, and we want the color of this to be white, so I will set that white color like this. Okay, and here you can add the padding as well. Okay, we want text span like okay, so we can add it here like this, and you can customize the design according to your needs. Let's make this like this, and for to the protein text, I will make the font size as 16. Okay, and what else we can do? We can add the padding from top as well, so that it will look much better. Okay, now we will copy this rich text, or we can say rather duplicate this for rest of the part. Like I want protein, carb, calories, and all that stuff here. So here instead of protein, I will add the carbs. Okay, and similarly we will duplicate this again. We will duplicate this text again like this. Okay, duplicate it. Okay, so for the third one, we want the calories to be displayed here. Okay, and for the fourth one, we will use the fats. So you can add more nutrition ingredients here, and the last stuff which we are going to add is the benefits. Like what is the benefit of eating this, so we will add that stuff as well. This will help your users to see all the nutrition benefits and all that stuff in this nutrition details component. And here we will add one text, the benefit of that, of the specific product. Okay, and you have to make this center align. This okay. uh, for this nutrition details, we will increase the font size. For this nutrition details, we will increase the font size like this. Okay, now to open this, on click of home button, so go to home screen, see nutrition details, add the action here, open the action flow, on tap event, add action, and here we will add the component, or whether we can show bottom sheet, we will say show, and the bottom sheet will be nutrition component, see nutritional details. Okay, so here you can add the background color. We will add the background color as black like this. Okay, background color like this, and I hope all the details will come properly. Now to add the details from backend, all you need to do is go to connect tab here, select products, and add the following parameters. We have already added all these parameters. Now we have to add more additional parameters for additional fields: calories for string, carbs as string, protein as string, fat as string, and benefits as string. So make sure you add these fields into your database like this. Okay, here you need to add the name of the field and select the type and confirm. So like this you can add the stuff. Okay, once you do that into products table, we will go to our Firebase, select the products, and here as you can see I have named the same fields. For example, for the product name, what is the name of product? This is carrot. So I have added the calories as 41, carbs as 9.6, category name and also the benefits. In the products here, I have added the calories, carbs, fat, and the basic stuff here as well. Okay, so depending on the product you are selling here, you have to add the uh, nutrition details based on that stuff. Okay, so once that stuff is done, we will go to the nutrition component here. We will go to component, see nutrition details, and here select the calories. Okay, select the second part, this one. We have to get this from backend. So here we don't have the products document access, right? For that we need to pass the parameter. How you can do that? Again, go to home screen here. Home screen. Here nutrition details is getting passed here, and here we haven't defined the parameters. Okay, on the click of this we are opening the bottom sheet here, and when we scroll this you can see the parameters. So let's add the parameter, and we will pass the products document. Okay, and here we will add the document, and collection type will be products, and confirm this. Okay, now we can access the data into the component. So select this component, see nutrition details, and here select calories, rich text. Okay, here we will select the product document and get document property, and here we will add the calories. Display value should be blank. Okay, add the spacebar to add the blank. Oh, I have selected the cap. Okay, for calories we have to select the calories. We have to select the calories like this, space. Okay, and here for protein we have to select the protein here. So instead of calories I will select the protein. Confirm this. Okay, okay, so here I think we have to add the carbs like this, and here we will select the carbs. Okay, select get document property, select the carbs. Okay, confirm this. Fat, select the fat, confirm this. And for the benefits we will select the benefits, select the benefits, confirm this. Okay, so this way all the details will be displayed here. Okay, go here, select the home screen, see nutrition details, and I think everything is set up here properly. Okay, on the click of this we are opening the bottom sheet also, and also the bottom sheet is designed now. Now let's see whether we have to add the height or not, but for now we will keep it blank. And product doc is not set, so when we are passing this, okay, so we have to add the parameter. So here we will set the products document. Okay, confirm this. This will set the nutrition details bottom sheet with product document parameter. Close this. Now let's run this to see whether the nutrition details bottom sheet is opening or not. Okay guys, so as you can see the animation here is coming. The carousel is also working perfectly for the offers, and also the UI is looking nice here, right? And here as you can see the nutrition details are coming from backend properly for each and every nutrition. For example, here we have 0.7 gram, and for this we have 1 gram. So the data is also coming correctly. Okay, so that's it for today guys. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to discuss about push notifications. So to implement push notifications in this grocery delivery app, what we will do is we will go to Firebase first. Inside build tab you will find messaging. Okay, click messaging and then you will see the campaigns here. From here you can create a new campaign, for example notification, and here you can add the notification title, for example this, and here you can enter the test description of notification. Okay, if you want to add the image you can add the notification image as well. So from here you can add the URL of image. Okay, or if you want to preview the file you can add the image here as well. So for example if I add some image, okay, I will add this image. Okay, the image will be there and this will be the preview of what the notification will look like in Android and in iOS. Now to test this notification feature you need to enable push notification in FlutterFlow. So for that we will go to settings tab here and we will go to push notifications, and from here you can enable push notification, and as you can see the deployment status is out of date, so deploy this and make sure you are on the Blaze plan of Firebase, otherwise the push notification will not work. This is simple, as I have told in previous episodes. You need to add the credit card information and upgrade the plan from basic to Blaze in Firebase. Okay, so that is thing. Once that is done you can deploy the push notification, then this will be deployed here. Okay, once this push notification is deployed we need to download the code from here and make sure you have the upgraded plan of FlutterFlow as well. If you are upgrading for the first time you will get a free trial of some days. Okay, once you download the code you can disable the trial. Okay, so that way you can get the code as well. So from here once this is done we will download the code and connect our physical device here. Okay, so the status here is now deployed. We need to download the code from here. Okay, and make sure here you have enabled the checkout page. For example in others, continue to checkout. In action flow open this action and we have added the RazorPay payment gateway, so make sure you enable this action. Okay, before downloading the code, otherwise the payment gateway will not work. Okay, also one more thing you can do here is, for example if the RazorPay payment ID is set, the document we were creating for the orders, right, and we were showing the snack bar order is placed successfully. If you want to trigger a push notification here you can add an action here as well. For example if I search for push notification you can see trigger push notification, and to which devices we want to send this you can send that as well. From here we want to send to authenticated user that order is placed successfully. So here push notification title we will set it as order is placed successfully. Okay, and deliver with sound, and once the user click on that notification we want to open the your orders page. Okay, so this way the user will be notified by this. If the app is open the user will be notified that order is placed successfully, and if the phone or the app is off then in that case you can trigger the push notification as well. Okay, so make sure this is enabled and you might see the errors here. Okay, two errors related to RazorPay. So here we need to deploy this again because we have enabled the action there. Once this is deployed you can download the code and open the Visual Studio. Okay, for example if you are new to this, open Visual Studio Code. Okay, here we have downloaded this code. You can extract it here like this. here we have, and you can drag and drop this inside new window. Okay, go to file, new window, and from here you can drag and drop this here, and once that is done, you will see the code like this. Okay, now all you have to do is go to pubspec.yml. Okay, here run this pub get packages from top right here. Okay, run this and you will get something like this, and from here you can see at the top left corner you can see the terminal here. Okay, open this terminal, new terminal. Okay, and here at the bottom you can see the terminal here. Okay, now you can type ls to see the name of folder. Okay, so we have this folder name. We will go to this folder cd grocery delivery app. Okay, now once this is done, pub package command is run, then you need to run the flutter run command. Okay, now before running this command here, make sure you have the device enabled. For example, we have the Chrome selected here, but we want device here. So what you can do is to connect your physical device. To connect your physical device into Visual Studio Code, what you can do is you can go if you are on the Android phone, you can go to settings and enable the USB debugging. Okay, and connect the device with USB cable to the laptop or the desktop computer. Once that is done, you will be able to see the devices. You will be able to see your device in this list. Okay, so this way you can connect your physical device to the Visual Studio Code. Also, in previous episodes I have explained how you can connect your physical device with Android Studio as well. Okay, so this is the easy way. I think you can connect the physical device with USB cable directly in Windows and enable the USB debugging in your phone. Then you will be able to see the device here. Okay, once your device is ready, you can run the app flutter run and enter the command here. Okay, so this will run the app into your physical device, passing the push note. I will attach the demo after this explanation. Okay, so now let's run. Go to notification in your FlutterFlow. Okay, push notification from here. We can send the notification from here as well, manually trigger notification, or from Firebase as well. Okay, so we have both the options now. Once the device is connected with your physical device, make sure that is there, and here you can upload the image if you want. You will connect the image. Okay, so we have the image, and from here you can send the notification. Send the notification. Okay, now when I click the send notification, the notification will come to my physical device because the app is now running in my physical device. So if I click this, you can hear the sound. The notification is, I got the notification, right? Notification sent to one device. So this is how you can run the push notification into your grocery delivery app or any kind of FlutterFlow app. Okay, I have sent the notification from settings push notification in FlutterFlow. From here as well we can send. Okay, we will send this. You can schedule the notification for um, recurring notification like this. You can send the recurring notification as well. Based on your app customization, you can set the settings in push notification block of Firebase. Okay, so here I will review and send the notification. I will attach the demo of running the push notification in physical device. Okay guys, so I hope you enjoyed this tutorial on push notification. So that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to implement a complete admin dashboard where you will be able to add the product based on categories. Okay, so in the first two episodes we have added the data using the Firebase, right? We have added the products manually, but the problem here is currently we have only three products, right? If you launch this product, you have to add multiple product and categories and have to manage multiple things at a time, and every time you have to look for the document ID, right? If consider if there are 100 products here, and if you have to find cauliflower from that 100 IDs, you have to manually find that product name using these IDs, so that will not be a good approach. So for that we will implement the admin dashboard today. Okay, so for that what we will do is we will create a new folder. Okay, and we will add admin module, name it as an admin module. Okay, here inside this admin module, okay, inside this admin module we will add one page and select the website here. Okay, so we will use this responsive dashboard and name it as admin dashboard. Okay, so the first page which will open for admin is this one. Okay, now we will select a website from here like this. Okay, so here you can label the name of your store and you can add the brand name here. Okay, now we have multiple things to handle. Okay, so here we will name it as home. Okay, this will be the home for admin dashboard. Okay, we will remove this one, and instead of chats we will add the users. Okay, users, and we have the recent orders tab. Okay, and one billing tab. We will remove this. Okay, so when the user click on home tab here, all the products which we have added into the Firebase manually, that will be displayed here, and admin can also add the products from here. Okay, so what we will do, we will select this column here and go to the widget tree. Okay, go to widget tree and see where this column is present. Okay, here it is. Okay, inside profile photo, okay, we will remove everything from here, this column. Okay, instead we will add column. Okay, and inside that column we will display one text, and then we will add the row. Okay, add the row, add one column inside that, and inside that column we will have one image, the image of product, and we will display the title of product. Okay, and inside the column, okay, inside the row here we will have two buttons actually, icon button, or rather we will say button, edit button, and inside this row again we will add one button. Okay, delete button. So what we are doing here is, here we will display all the products. Okay, so let me adjust the height and width of product. Okay, select this row, the complete row, and we will add the spacing here. Okay, here we will name it as all products. Okay, we will make it as left align from here. Okay, we will add some padding. Okay, from bottom as well we will add padding. and we will make it as bold. Okay, font size will be 24. Okay, like this. Okay, now here we will select this row here, basically this column. Okay, now what you have to do, select this row here. Okay, complete row, and wrap this in column. Okay, wrap this in column because we have the multiple products, right? So we will wrap this in column. Okay, that is done. Select this column, and from here we will apply a backend query. We will fetch all the products from the document products. Okay, list of documents, confirm. So this will generate the product list here. Okay, we will select this text, and from here you can select the product name here. For this we will select the image from here, and that will be the product thumbnail URL, and we will design it. Go to the bottom and edit icon. Okay, and for this we will add delete icon. Okay, we'll select this, and the background color we will add for the delete a red color. Okay, and we will remove the text from this. So we will remove this text button, only keep the icon. Okay, and you can increase the icon size from bottom, like you can add the icon size as 20. Okay, and for the button here we will add the icon size 20, and we will remove the text button from here. Okay, so this is the edit button, delete button. Okay, now we have to select the row here. Okay, select the row and add the bottom padding as 20. Okay, so we will have all the product list into this section. Okay, now this part, select this. Okay, I will remove this for now. We will remove the complete section, and then we will add the users list here. Okay, for now we will check this whether the data is coming or not. Okay, you can remove this button as well, light and dark mode. So we have the admin dashboard here. Now what we have to do is we have to add the authentication. So for that purpose we will go to connect tab, select the users, and we have already created the users collection. Only thing you need to add is role field, and the type should be string. Okay, so this was the sign up page, and this sign up page will be available for the users, right? Now the admin module, for the admin login we will go to login, and we will assign a login section here. Click here. Okay, and we will assign a role here. Okay, open this, and previously what we were doing is we were just logging in the user based on this criteria, like if the user email address and password is matched, then we were redirecting them to the home page. Okay, now we have to add one condition here. Okay, we have to add one condition here. If the value of email here is equal to admin@gmail.com, okay, and single condition is if the value of password here is equal to admin123 confirm. Okay, if both these conditions are true, redirect user to the admin dashboard. Okay, we will cut this action and paste it here, and we will paste it here as well, and navigate to the admin dashboard instead of home. Okay, so here we are assigning the role to user. If the user authentication, for example, if user is logging in, okay, so here we will take the email and password text field and we will check here. Okay, if the user email address is admin@gmail.com and then password is admin123, then the user will be redirected to the admin dashboard, otherwise the user will be redirected to the home page. Okay, so let's do that. So before running this app, we have to add the logout button here into the settings screen. Okay, so after invite friends here, I will delete this, select this invite friends into the settings screen. Okay, go to widget tree here, and here you can duplicate this widget like this. Okay, and for the text here we will add the sign out, and for the icon you can select the logout. On the click of this action, open action flow, add action, open this, and we will log out like this, and add action, navigate to login screen. Okay, so this is the action which we need to perform before running this app. Okay, so now let's open and run this app in test mode. Okay, so here we are. Now let me sign out this user, and we will log in from here using that email address which we have added. Okay, admin@gmail.com, and the password was admin123. Okay, admin123, and login. So this should redirect us to the admin dashboard, admin@gmail.com, admin123. Okay, the applied credential is incorrect. Okay, now we haven't added this admin@gmail.com to our users collection right here inside users collection. So what we have to do is go to create account page here. Okay, and same action we have to do here, create account, open action. Okay, create account, ask the user to add the email address, password, and the name text field. Okay, and we will assign a role here. Okay, what we will do is we will apply a check, add condition, single condition, and we will check if same condition which we have added, if the email address is equal to admin@gmail.com. Okay, and add one more condition, and in that we need to add the password. If password is equals to 123. Okay, if this is the condition, then in that case we have to add action and update the document, and we have to assign the role here, authenticated user role, this user, and we have to assign the role here. Okay, admin. Okay, similarly we will copy this and paste it here. If this is not the condition, if the user haven't added the admin@gmail.com or admin123, in that case the role will be user. Okay, so we are handling the multiple roles into this authentication process. So this will help you to manage the multiple roles into your app, right? Now here we will cut this action. For the admin module, we have to redirect user to admin dashboard. So we will redirect him to the admin dashboard, and if the user is normal user, then we will redirect user to home page. Okay, now close this and reload this. Okay, we will go to create your account. Okay, we will create the admin account from here. And we will add the password admin123, create account. Okay, you can do this from here, or you can assign the role here as well. Okay, inside the user document. Now as you can see the admin dashboard is opened here. Okay, and let's see whether the user is created into the collection or not. Let's go to users, and we have admin@gmail.com, and the role here is admin. Okay, so this way you can handle the role. For example, if we use test3@gmail.com and add one password here. Okay, this is a normal user which is creating the account. Let's see whether the account is getting created or not, and where the user is getting redirected. Okay, so the user is getting redirected to the home page, which is running in the mobile device. Okay, and the admin dashboard will be run into the website and in mobile as well. Okay, so here let's test whether the role is assigned or not to test3 user. So here we have admin. Okay, so this is test3 user and the role here is user. So handling multiple roles is very easy in FlutterFlow. Only thing you need to do is apply some conditions based on which you can redirect user to its particular destination. Okay, so let's sign out this and log into the admin dashboard to see whether the data is coming or not. Okay, so here I will log in admin@gmail.com. Okay, and the password here will be admin123 login. So as you can see, the products here are now coming. Now here we have to add one button to add the products as well, right? So let's go to the admin dashboard, and we will select this all products. Go to widget tree. Okay, so here we have the all products. So instead of this text only, we will wrap this inside row. Okay, so that we can add the button of add here as well. Okay, add the button here and select the row, go to the bottom and add the evenly space. Okay, now for the button, select the button, remove the text, and we will add the icon of add. Okay, and icon size will be 20. It will be better if we add the text here as well. So we will add new product. Okay, and we will add some padding from the right like this. Now on the click of this, we will create one page where we will be able to add the product, thumbnail URL, product name, product pricing, whatever fields which we were adding manually, all that need to be handled using the admin dashboard. So I think we need to keep the thing basic for today. We have created this admin dashboard. Okay, we have created this admin dashboard. We have handled the multiple roles in create account and login page so that our user will be able to log in to its particular destination. In the next episode, we will handle add product, edit product, and delete product functionality. Okay, so I think you enjoyed the tutorial today. In the next episode, we will focus on the rest of the part. Okay, so okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we will implement the add new product functionality and delete functionality. Okay, so for that let's go to admin module and add one page here. We will select the website and we will select the settings or the content tab. Okay, we have to add the text, so we will select that part, settings. Okay, so we will select this and name it as add products. Okay, create page, and we have to change the text here, add new product. Okay, like this. Add products, based on categories. Okay, categories. So for the product we need multiple fields. So the first field which was, that is category. Okay, so category name, product name. Okay, so let's take the category and product name here. So instead of display name we will name it as product name. Okay, for the second text field we will name it as, instead of text field we will select the widget tree, and inside this column I will add one drop down today. Okay, or you can use the choice chips as well. Okay, we will use the choice chips. Select this. Okay, select this column, add. We will select the radio button. Okay, that will be much better option. And where this radio button is added here, we want it here after the product name. Okay, the option here will be vegetables, vegetables. The second option will be fruits. If you are if you are designing the e-commerce app for grocery delivery, then we will use these options. If you are creating a new store based on clothes or any perfume store, then your categories will be different. Okay, so here the third category we will add is for the categories which we have added: fruits, vegetables, masala, and beverages. Okay, so we have four options. Add masala, beverages. Okay, so these are the four options which we want for the categories, and before that we have to add one text field here. So what we will do is we will duplicate this, duplicate this, duplicate this, and here after the text field we have to add the category name. Okay, and select the font size 14. 14 will be too small, 20 will be much better. Okay, so here we have product name, category name, then we want discounted price and price. Okay, so let's add that field. Instead of email address we will select the discounted price. Okay, and we have to now duplicate the text field, for price, original price. So instead of this we will add the original price, and then we will have thumbnail URL, weight and quantity. Okay, thumbnail URL. So for thumbnail URL what we will do is first we will take the weight and quantity, and then we will add the rest of the part. Okay, so here we will add the weight. Okay, and select the text field, duplicate this, and we will add the quantity. So instead of this I will select this and duplicate this. Okay, so here we will have the quantity. Okay, now after this we have to add the image. So for that what we will do is we will select row here. Okay, we will add one row, and that row will be after this text field, the weight. After this we will add the row, and inside this row we will add one container. Okay, inside this container we will add one button. Okay, so this will be the button to add the image, and the image will be displayed inside this row. Okay, so this will be the image which when we upload this it will come here. Okay, now to design this button we will make this container big. Select this container from widget tree, make this container big like this. Okay, like this. We will add some padding from the right like this. Okay, now instead of this button I will add button. Okay, we will select the add icon. Okay, and you can increase the font size from here, this. Okay, like this, and the color of this should be light. Okay, so we will select the light color here. You can select the color based on your needs. Let's keep the color same, and when the user click on this, here the uploaded image URL will be uploaded. Okay, for example, if I click this, the image will be uploaded here. So how do you do that? Let's click here, add one action, open the action flow, and on the click of the button we have to upload the image. Okay, upload or save media like this. Upload type will be Firebase, either gallery or camera. Okay, and allow photo only. Okay, and we have to add only one image. Okay, so we don't allow multiple images for the user to select. So here the image will be uploaded to Medium. Okay, so we have the image now, and for the image URL we will select widget state, and here we have the uploaded file URL. So only the image thumbnail URL which is uploaded, that will be displayed here. Okay, so you can design it based on your requirements like this. Okay, okay, so if you want, so we don't want carousel here, we will remove that carousel. We will remove the carousel, and checkbox list item, list style, we will remove that as well. And after this text field we will add one text here. So let's duplicate this, and after this text field we want here, and you can name it as upload thumbnail URL. Okay, or instead of thumbnail URL we will name it as product image. Okay, that will be that will be more professional. Upload product image. Now we have this add new product page here. Okay, on the click of this create account, we have to first name it as add product like this. Okay, on the click of this we will open the action flow. On tap event we will add the action and create a document. Okay, and what will be the document name? Document name will be products. We will add the fields one by one now. Category name from variable, and from here you can add the category name from radio button option. Okay, then we will add the product name, and that will be from variable, and widget state product name. Okay, then we will add the price, select the variable, widget state discounted price. Okay, okay, that will be the original price, so edit this, and that will be original price. Confirm this, and for the discounted price we will add a variable, and here discounted price. Okay, for the weight we will select from variable, widget state, and weight. Okay, add the field thumbnail URL from uploaded photo and video. Okay, or if you want to select the variable, we have the variable also, widget state uploaded file URL. For the quantity, like whether it is 1 kg or 2 kg, so you can add that. So here, okay, quantity, what we will do is specific value, or you can add the quantity from here as well, widget state quantity. Okay, user reference, it is not needed, ID. Okay, for the ID we will use the variable and we will use random string. Okay, random data, random string, and minimum length should be 16 and maximum should be 20. Okay, confirm this. So we have the ID now. Cart we don't need, add field. Okay, so let's remove the rest of the field which we don't need for now. We have the ID, we don't need the user reference here. Okay, so here we have created the complete backend for product addition. Now after this, once it is done, we will open the alert dialog that item added successfully, or instead we will say product added successfully. Okay, you can add the customized message as well. Once that is done, we will navigate to admin dashboard. Okay, so this is the complete action flow for admin addition, for the product addition. So let's test that, and also we will add the delete functionality. So here we will add the action to delete button as well. Here on tap event, add action, and we will use delete document. Document will be products document user reference. Okay, so this will delete the product document. Here you have to use this reference instead of user reference. So this will delete the product document. Okay, and we have to add the action snack bar, that product is deleted successfully. Okay, and we have to navigate back. Okay, we are on the home screen as well. We have to run this to test. Let's reload, open it in test mode. We will sign out and log in using admin. Okay, only admins can log in using this ID. Login. Okay, so we have the product list. Okay, so on the click of this, we haven't opened the page. So on the click of this, add action, and on tap event, add action, navigate to add products. Reload this. So we have to again sign out the user. Okay, here user admin@gmail.com, admin 123. Okay, login, and let me add one product. Okay, so let's add the product. Mirchi. Okay, or we can say pav bhaji masala. Okay, so we will add the discounted price for this as 80 rupees packet. Okay, original price is 120, quantity 200 gram, or quantity is 1 packet and weight is 200 gram. Okay, so we have to remove this password field now, and for the image we have to add the image. Okay, here we will select the gallery and we will add this pav bhaji image here. Okay, so we have our first thumbnail URL, and let's add this product added successfully, and we will navigate back, and you can see the pav bhaji is listed into the list of products, and here you can check as well. Okay, so we have pav bhaji and all the fields are set here. Okay, now if you want to delete any product, for example if I want to delete this, you can see product deleted successfully. So we have added the add new product and delete product functionality today. I hope you enjoyed the tutorial today, guys. So that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome, guys, to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to implement the orders module. Okay, in previous episode we have implemented the add new product and delete functionality, and also we have fetched the product list here. Okay, so today's task is to fetch all the orders which users has placed, and here in the admin dashboard you can change the order status. For example, if I select the order status as in progress, so you can see it is getting updated into the backend that order is updated in progress. Okay, if I change it to if I change the order status to shipped, it will change the status into the backend as well. So that's what we are going to implement in today's episode. Also, if also you might have noticed, if I reload this, for example, if I reload this, every time the home screen is getting opened. Every time I open the app, this screen is getting open, and every time I have to sign out even if I am admin. So for that you need to handle this manually. Let's go to the page selector here, select the home, okay, where this page is created, and select the widget tree here, and here inside home select this home and add the action, open action, and on page load event we have to add one condition. Okay, so let me delete this and add one conditional action. So the first condition here will be, if authenticated user email is admin@gmail.com, make sure you add the complex email address so that other users can't be able to add that. For example, admin and your some id like this. The id should be complex, which should be known to you only as an admin. Okay, for now I am using the simplified word admin, but if you are using this in production, add the complex name here. Okay, admin@gmail.com. If the email is this, then we have to navigate the user to admin dashboard, otherwise user will be redirected to home screen. Okay, so this way we can handle the thing. For example, if I reload this now, this will navigate us to the admin module instead of home screen. Okay, so as you can see, we are redirected to the admin dashboard directly. Now let's implement this orders module. For that, all you have to do is, so for that, let me first delete the section here so that we can do it again. I will delete this section. Okay, now inside admin dashboard here, I have created the separate folders now. For example, for admin dashboard we have this admin pages. Okay, inside onboarding I have added this into this folder, onboarding folder, and for profile section we have added this so that we can easily identify which page indicates which module. Okay, so now we will go to profile screen where we have implemented your orders. Okay, we will copy this UI. Okay, so I will select this column and copy this. Okay, we will use the same UI. Go to admin dashboard. This will save your time. Scroll down to bottom. Okay, scroll to the bottom, select this max width and paste here the UI. Okay, now we have the UI ready. Now select this column inside that UI where we were applying the query, and we have to remove this. Okay, remove this. Now apply the backend query. and here we will query the collection orders. We have to fetch all the orders, so no filter will be there. Confirm this and confirm this. Okay, now we have all the fields ready, only we have to select the things here. For example, if I select this, you have to select the order ID here. For this, we will select the invoice total. For the products, we have added the we have generated this. So select product list of documents, and the filter will be ID in products. Okay, so select this orders document, and ID should be present into the products, so only those products will be displayed here. Okay, so we have done this already previously, and now here we need to add the drop down here. Okay, so what we will do, we will remove this text, and instead we will create one component here. So let's select this diamond and add one component here. Okay, so I will name it as create blank, and I will name it as drop down, status drop down, create component. Okay, now here inside this we will add one drop down. Like this, and you can manage the UI. Select the drop down here, add the options, in progress, shipped, and you can add as many options you want. Okay, so for parameter here, we haven't added any parameter, right? So first what we will do, we will go to here, admin dashboard, select this, and here select this container, which this one, and inside this we will add the component, select the diamond section, and add the drop down. Okay, now we have the drop down here. Now here we have to add the parameters. So how do you add the parameters? Select this and order status drop down, and from here on the top, okay, you can add the parameters. So we will pass the initial status, select the type as string, and second parameter we will pass orders document, and that will be of type document. Orders document, confirm this. Go to admin dashboard, select this, and here now you can see what is the order status. So you can add the order status from here like this, and for this parameter we have to pass the reference orders. Okay, and you can go to here, you can select the component order status, and here for the initial option value, order status. Okay, which is coming from parameter which we have passed from our admin dashboard. Okay, so this way you will be able to manage this. Okay, now one more thing we need to do, select this order status drop down. We have to add the action so that we can update the document. Open the action flow. On selected event of drop down, we have to update the document. Now we will update the document, and here we will say order stock, and we have to get document property, select reference and update, and we have to update the field order status, and that will come from a variable widget state drop down. Okay, once that is done, we can add the snack bar that order status is updated successfully. Okay, now you can customize the snack bar from here. You can add the theme style, the color. For example, you can add the red color here like this. Okay, so that's the module of admin dashboard. where orders are now getting displayed. Okay, and I think everything is done here. And also we need to improve the UI of this to make it look good. So what we will do is we will remove the colors. Okay, instead we will make it professional, so you can keep it white, and for the icon color you can give it as a black color. It's black color. Okay, like this. Similarly for this we will remove the color of this button as well. We have to select this button and we will remove the color, the red color, this. And okay, so for this delivery date we have to add the delivery date. Confirm this. Default variable values, enter space and confirm. Currently we have only one order with order status as shipped and 3 products are ordered by this user. So that will be the scenario in the UI. Okay, now we have the orders here. The UI part is getting disturbed here, so let's fix that as well. If I change the order status, whether it is opening, okay, if I change it in progress, so it is showing order status updated successfully. So here you can see in progress. Now if I change it to shipped, it is changing order status updated successfully. Okay, now let's fix the UI. Go here, select this inside admin dashboard, and from here you can add the width. Select this widget tree, select this container, and here you can give the width as 140. So it will make this, and let's reload this now. Select this action. On the action of this we have added the snack bar, so the color we have set it as red. Okay, and primary color should be white to make it look good, and instead of red color we will add the blue color. We will add the blue color like this. Okay, close this and reload this. Okay, the UI issue is now resolved. If I select this now in progress, you can see order status updated successfully. All the orders of users will be displayed here, and you can change the status of users quickly here. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed the tutorial today and all the doubts are resolved. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to implement the email verification process. For example, let me show you the demo what exactly we are going to create today. For example, if I create a new account here, okay, if I create a new account, user need to verify the email address. Okay, I will add the password here. Okay, previously what we were doing, we were just creating the account and redirecting user to the home page, but now user need to verify the email address. So this alert will come, verification email sent, please check your inbox to verify the email address, and user will be redirected to login. Now if I try to log in here without verification, okay, if I try to log in without verification, this alert will come, email not verified, please check your email to verify. Okay, now let's go to the Gmail, and here I will verify the email. Okay, I got this email, I will verify it. Clicking the link, your email has been verified. Okay, Now the email is verified. Now if I try to log in, we will be redirected to our home page. So that's the task we need to perform today. Okay. So let's quickly do the stuff. First, let me remove this account because we have only one account. So I will remove this account from authentication and from Firestore database as well. From here as well, we will remove it from here. Okay. Okay, so let's now come to create account page. On the click of this create account, we need to send the verification email. So previously we have created the create account feature. User was using the email address and password using which the account was getting created, and once the account is created, we need to send the verification email. So add one action, and you can search for the action send verification email. Okay, send email verification link. Okay, once that is done, you can navigate to. So I have applied some conditions here before. Now once that action is done, you can add one action here. For example, you can add a dialog, informational dialog, and you can write email verification link sent. Okay, and you can add a message, please check your inbox to verify email. Okay, you can add customized text here. Okay, once that is done, we need to redirect user to login page. Okay, we need to redirect user to the login page. User has created the account, send verification email, and then you can add the informational dialog like please check your inbox to verify email and navigate to login. Okay, once that is done, we can go to the login page, and here you can add the action auth login. Okay, once that is login, you need to add the conditional action, and that action will be need to add the action will be authenticated user email verified. Okay, email verified. If email is verified, then you can navigate the user wherever you want. Okay, if email is verified, then we will navigate the user to the home page. Otherwise, we will place a pop-up, add action, and we will add a dialog box. You can write title like email not verified. Please check your email to verify. Okay, so this way user need to verify the email compulsorily. Okay, so here we have implemented the complete module of like managing the user roles. For example, if user is admin, user will be redirected to admin dashboard. If user is normal user, then he will be redirected to the home page which we have created. Okay, now close this and let's run this. Okay, let's run this now, and I will add the email address. Okay, create account. You can see please check your inbox to verify email verification link sent. Okay, redirected to login page. Let's try to log in without verification. Okay, email not verified. Please check your email to verify. Okay, now let's verify the email. Go to email address, verify the link. Now the Firebase app will directly verify the email. Okay, now we can go to this page and log in. Now it will be redirected to the home page. So that's how this stuff works. Okay, I hope the process is very clear. This will help you to verify the email before you let the user enter into your website or mobile app. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed the tutorial today. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to implement the edit product functionality. Okay, in our previous episodes we have implemented the add new product functionality, but what if the already existing product is there, then if we have to edit that, then we can also do that. Okay, from admin. So for that, what we will do is we will duplicate this page, update product. Okay, now here for the title we will name it as update products details. Okay, now for the product name here we will select the initial field, initial value as. Now if we are editing the product, we have to fetch the details here, right? But we don't have any details yet. So how can you get that? When we redirect the user from admin dashboard, we click this button to call this page, right? So let's call this in action flow, navigate to update products here. Okay, now while we pass the user to update product, while the user navigate to update product screen, we will define a parameter. Okay, we will define a parameter, and that parameter will be products doc reference. Okay, or rather we will say products doc, and that will be of type document, and collection type will be products. Okay, confirm this. Now on action flow we need to pass this parameter, and how we will pass this parameter, we have already the product document, we will pass the document. Confirm this like this. Okay, now when we come to our update product screen, select this product name, and for the initial value, now you will have that product document which you have, product document, get document property, and we will display the product name here. Okay, confirm this. Similarly for the options, initial option will be product doc, get document property, and the name will be category name. Okay, select this. For discounted price, same thing, initial value, get document property, discounted price. Similarly for original price, confirm this. For quantity, confirm this. Similarly for weight, hit confirm. Okay, and for the image you can select the here for initial value we have get document property thumbnail URL. Okay, confirm this, and instead of add product we will name it as update product. Okay, and on the click of this we need to, instead of create document we will say update document, update document products document, and the reference of this confirm. And now we have to pass the fields category name from variable widget state. Whatever user will add that need to be added because we need to update the variables, right? Product name, for this we need to select the category name, so we will select the category name for that radio button. Okay, for product name we will select the widget state, product name, add field. For the price we will select the from variable, and product document we will add the price. Confirm this, add field discount price from variable widget state discount price, add field, select weight from variable we will add, okay, we will add from widget state and we will select the weight. Okay, for thumbnail URL we need to select from variable widget state uploaded file URL. Okay, quantity from variable widget state quantity. For user reference we don't need anything. For ID we will pass the product ID because product is already created, so we will use the product ID from product document, get document property, and we will pass the ID from here. Confirm this, and then we will have cart. Okay, we can remove this and user reference like this. Okay, then we will display the information dialog, product details updated successfully, and navigate to admin dashboard. So this way you can update the product details. Let's run this now in test mode. Okay, we need to sign in with admin, so let's sign in with admin here. Okay, email not verified here. So in our previous episode we have added the functionality of email verification, right? Now one thing we need to do, go to login here, go to login, connection, and here for email verification we have added two conditions here, right? Here we have added two conditions where email address is admin. So instead of this email address I want the real email address. This was the dummy data. Now we are creating the serious app where the user need to verify, so we have to add the correct email address, right? So we will use that and confirm that. We have added the email address but not the password, so we have to set the password as well, which we have used while registering the account. So I am adding that account password and closing this, reload this. Okay, now it will work perfectly. Email address is already used. Okay, I will do one thing here. We'll remove this account, okay, which was previously created, and let's create a fresh admin account so that the errors will resolve. I will remove the complete document. Okay, now let's create the fresh account here. Email verification link sent. Okay, so let's verify this now from here. I have verified this now. Let's come back and go to login page. Now here the fresh email admin account is now created. Let's log in and this will redirect us to the admin dashboard. Okay, now when we edit the product, you can see the product details are written properly here. The pricing, quantity, and also the image is added. Okay, so this way you can update the product details as well. For example, if I select this product, you can see the product is selected. Okay, now if I want to change some details, for example pricing, so if I write it as 37, okay, weight will be 200 and image will be same. And if I update the product here, let's see whether the product detail is updated or not. Okay, so this will be the image. I think there is image issue. Product was strawberry and discounted price I have added 37. Okay, so that is working, but the image is not coming here. Why this is happening? Let's go to update product, and we have selected this image, and by default, okay, by default here the image URL is thumbnail URL, which is coming from backend, which we have passed from admin dashboard. But now here the thumbnail URL is not getting passed. Okay, so when we click here on update product, when we are passing the thumbnail URL here, okay, so as you can notice we have passed the uploaded file URL, but we have to pass the thumbnail URL here as well. Okay, so we need to apply a condition. Actually here we need to apply one condition, and the condition will be if widget state uploaded file URL is set and not empty, then we need to take a value from widget state. Okay, and otherwise the image which we will take is from this document thumbnail URL. Okay, so this will make sure if the URL is present, that means if the user has updated a new image here, then it will take that image. Otherwise the previously passed image will be passed in the update section. Okay, so this is all about update document. We are just passing the data from the first screen which we have created, and then using that data to determine whether the data is empty or not. If the data is empty from the previous screen, that means user has not updated the image. We will pass the same image. Otherwise we will add the new image. Okay, so we need to sign out here. Sign in, login. Let's see now. We select this. Okay, currently we haven't added any image, so let's add one image. I'm adding any image right now, so I will add this. Okay, update product details updated successfully. Okay, so we have this image. Now let's check whether that image is coming or not. And if I change the price again, let's take 38 and let's make it as vegetable. Okay, update product. So you, as you can see, the product details updated successfully, and also the image is now coming. Okay, so this way you can update the image details from here. Strawberry A. Okay, let's see the name is getting updated or not. Strawberry A. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed this tutorial, and this was a very short tutorial on how you can update the things in admin dashboard. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to redesign our onboarding screen. In the first episode of this course we have created this onboarding page, right? So this kind of page looks boring for the modern apps. So I thought to redesign this onboarding page, and also you will get to learn new thing here. This is a kind of sliding page which I am planning to add in our onboarding screen. So for every page we have different title and description and different image as well. Okay, so here you can add the logo of your store, or you can write the name of your store here. Okay, so this is a kind of scrolling effect we are going to create in today's episode. So you will get to learn about new thing which is called as page view. Okay, so let's start with the tutorial, like how to create the page view. Okay, so in this episode, I will also tell you how to add the dark mode and also the light mode, so that your UI looks good and perfect in light mode and in dark mode as well. Okay, so let's start with this. I will add a blank page. I will name it as onboarding redesign. Okay, I will name it as onboarding redesign. And let's go to widget tree here. And inside this, I will remove the app bar. Okay, delete this app bar. And inside this column, I will add one row, and inside this row I will add one page view like this. Okay, I will add a page view. Now you can see I have selected this page view. Okay, so as you can see here we have added the page view. Okay, inside this page view we have three different pages. This is the first page, the second page, and the third page. Now in the first page, you can, now if I select this page view here, you can, on the right side you can see the active page, and from here you can add page 1, page 2, page 3, and if you want to add more pages you can add like this. Okay, so this is very simple. If you want to delete this, you can delete this as well like this. You can delete it like this. Now in the first page, we will add the image here inside the column. We will add one image. Okay. Now with this image, what we will do is we will keep the width infinite, and we will increase the height of image like this. And also for page view, I will set the width as infinite, and let's give the height as 90%. I will give it like this. Let me select the page view again, and from here you can give the percentage and pixel as well. Okay, now you can see the height of page view is increased, so you can adjust from here, because we have to add one more button here as well like this. Okay, we have to add a button here. Okay, now select this image. Okay, from search bar you can search for grocery delivery, or you can add your own custom image as well. Now I will use the unsplash images. So from here you can get any kind of store. I will give it name like this. Okay, so let's select this for now. Okay, now inside this column again I will add one title. So this is one time effort. We will copy the entire thing for rest of pages, only we will change the image part. Okay, so inside this column we will add one more text. Okay, now for this text we will select the theme text style, and let's select the large one, and here we will select the bold, will be much better, bold. And here you can give the font size, and also you can select the color here like this. Okay, and for this text, okay, now we have to add the text. So what kind of text we can add? So I will use this shop groceries which I have already created. So I will add this. Okay, let's go to our onboarding redesign page, and here I will add this shop groceries. And for the description I have already prepared the description. We will use this, you can type it here. Okay, browse and add groceries to your cart effortlessly with few steps. Now I have to make this as center align because the UI is getting disturbed, so we will make it like this. Okay, and from here you can adjust the font weight, and if you want to add some padding you can add that as well. Okay, for the title as well we will add some padding from top. Okay, so I think it's looking nice. So let's add this image. Okay, here I will add this image. Add image like this. Okay, so I think this will look much better. Okay, so we have the column for this page ready. Now what we will do is we will we will select the second page and delete the column and paste inside this the UI. Okay, I have copied this column here. Okay, and pasted in the second page. Similarly for the third page we will select the third page and remove this column. Okay, and inside third page I will paste it like this. Now we have the things ready, only we have to change the image part. Okay, and here for shop groceries, instead of this text I will add this, or rather what we will do is this would be much better approach, groceries at your doorstep. Okay, we will type it to keep the things smooth. Groceries at your doorstep. Okay, so you can add your own titles. We will make it a center align. Groceries at your doorstep. Enjoy quick and reliable delivery. Okay, so this will be written here like this. Enjoy quick delivery. Saving your time for what truly matters. Okay, let's write this. Saving okay, so we have this. Now for the image part you can select any delivery image, for example. Okay, so from here we will select any kind of image, so I will select this one. Okay, so this is ready. Now the third page, which is the last one, save more shop smart. Okay, so we will add that as well. Save more shop smart. Okay, now you can add the text, access exciting deals. So I will keep it small for now. Access smart deals and discount offers. Okay, I will keep it small for now. You can customize it as per your needs. Now if you want to add the padding, you can add the padding for this text from here. Okay, we'll give it as 20. Okay, if you want to enter a new line, you can do this like this as well. Okay, for here you can select the image, and here you can add the delivery, and let's give this discount offer. Okay, now at the bottom, okay, so this is now ready. Now at the bottom here I will add one button. Okay, and here we will add the text. Okay, let's give the background color and give the width. Okay, you can adjust the height of button, and from here you can add the border radius like this. Okay, so I think, yeah, the onboarding screen is now ready. Onboarding redesign. Okay, inside this we have added the first page. Now let's check whether this is working for the dark mode or not. Okay, so when I click here, you can see switch to light mode. So right now we are in the dark mode, but in the dark mode, as you can see, the text here is missing, and also I want different color for this button. So I will select this button here. Okay, and for the dark mode, what I want is, I want different color, or rather I will say alternate color. Okay, let's select the alternate color like this, and for the light mode, the text color will be black color. Okay, okay, so this is one way you can adjust the light mode and dark mode. So in light mode, here the color is not visible properly, so what you can do is you can assign the different color. So you can select any other color here. For example, let's see what color is this. You can select this primary color. I think this will be much better. Now for the text color, as you can see, we have applied the primary text. Now as you can see, the primary text in dark mode is black color, in light mode is black color. Okay, so you can see in light mode we are seeing the color as black. Okay, now in dark mode, as you can see, the color is automatically changing to white here. So this is how the dark mode and light mode works. But what I want is, I want always white color. I don't want to change the color of this text. So what I will do is I will force it to use this white color, because of which it will take only white color. Now to change the settings of dark mode and light mode, you can go here inside theme settings. Okay, you can see the primary color is this, brand color is this. You can play with the colors here. All the colors of your brand will be available here. Okay, so for the dark mode theme, you can see the different colors. For example, alternate color is this for dark mode theme. Similarly, for white mode, light mode theme, alternate color is this. You can customize the colors based on your needs here. Okay, so this is how the light mode and dark mode stuff works. So I hope you got a basic idea of how this thing works. And also we have learned a new thing which is called as page view, using which you can add multiple pages and show it to your users. Now let's run this. And also one more thing, we need to go to settings tab here, and for entry page we want to open the redesign page. Okay, onboarding redesign page. Let's run this now in test mode. Okay, so let's see the output now. So as you can see, we are able to scroll the pages here properly like this. So this is perfect, right? Now on the click of this button, we have to add the same actions which we have added previously. Okay, so I hope this will give you a basic overview of how to add the page view in your app. Okay, so I will copy the actions. I will copy the actions which I want to add. You can add your own navigations here. Okay, so here what we have done is, first user will go to the create account page, then user will get the email verification link on mail, and once the email is verified, then user will be redirected to the login page, and from there user will log in and go to the home page. Okay, so that's how we have designed this. Now if we want to add some padding from top, you can do that stuff as well. So if I add, this will be more 20. Okay, and at the top what I will do is I will add one logo for my store. So I will drag this up here, and here you can add your logo or you can add the store name. For example, I will add it as your grocery store. Okay, and we will give it as extra bold because this is the title, and make the font size bigger. Okay, like this. And for this image, we have to go back to the widget tree here, select the image, and the padding which we have given, let's give it like this. Okay, for the page view here, you can adjust the height. We will give it as 70, and it will look much better. Okay, on the page view here, we have selected the expanded. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce lab. In this episode, I'm going to discuss one more bug related to our cart. Okay, so to demonstrate the issue here, we have to add the logout button in our settings screen. So come back to the settings screen, and here I have duplicated this. Okay, so for example, let me remove this. Okay, what I will do, I will select this. Okay, and right click here and duplicate this. Okay, now here I will rename this with sandbox. We will name it as logout. Okay, and for the icon here, we will select the sign out. Okay, we will go to port parcel and select this. Now on the click of this, we will add the logout action. Okay, we will open the action below, and here we will add the logout. Now to demonstrate the issue, let me add this. The first time we will navigate to the login page. Okay, now let's run this app, and I will show you what exactly the issue is. Okay, so let me show you the issue. For example, we are logged in with this Codzify user. Okay, now as you can see in the cart, the total value here is 163. Okay, now for example, if I sign out here and log in with another user, okay, let me zoom this in. Let's sign out with another user. Log in. Okay, now here, as you can see here, when I come to the cart here, the total value is 163, which was the value of cart value of first user, which was Codzify user. But the value here should be 86. Okay, this value is getting only wrong when different users are accessing this app. For example, if I remove everything from the cart and now add the product, everything will work fine as expected, right? For example, if I add the 120 here and come back to here, increment the quantity, decrement the quantity, everything will work fine. Now, for example, here I have updated the value to 120. Now, if I come back to our original user, which was this user, and if I log in here, now the value here will be 120 because we have updated in first use in second user's cart value, right? So this, I hope you got the issue. What basically the issue is, in different users account, the previous cart value is getting updated. Why? Because we are managing this with the help of app state variable, right? So that value is getting persisted, and that will be reflected in every user's account. So we have to manage this properly, right? Okay, so the first thing which we need to do is come to connect tab here. Okay, inside users collection, we will manage the cart total. Okay, cart total in backend instead of local state variable. Come to the checkout screen when user is incrementing the quantity. Open this. When multiple users are using the app at the same time, this app state variable is creating issues and it is reflecting the wrong values in multiple users account. So for that, what we will do is we will just update it with the backend value which we have added. So what we will do is copy this, click here, copy this variable, and here we will update the document with authenticated user reference. Confirm this, and here we will add the field, and the name of field is cart total. Okay, and here from variable, and here paste it. Okay, now inside total value, make sure to change this because we are going to delete this variable, app state variable. So make sure you change it with authenticated user cart total. Okay, just confirm this and keep the other things same, and just delete this action. Okay, now here we have two document updates. First one is this one, and second one is cart total of authenticated user. Similarly, for this decrement count, we will open the action flow, and here we have the update app state. Copy this app state variable, okay, which we were setting the value. Now here again we will do the same thing. We will manage everything using backend. So what we will do is update document, and here inside authenticated user reference, confirm this, and here we will add the field, and this will be our cart total. Okay, cart total, and here from variable paste it, and make sure to change the value because we are going to delete this app state variable. So make sure to add the authenticated user cart total. Confirm this, and delete this one. Okay, so now we have this update document instead of app state. Similarly, on the click of remove button, we will we were updating here the app state. So here we will update the document again. Update the document here, and here we will set the authenticated user reference. Confirm this, and here we will set the cart total specific value 0. Okay, for this, and delete this one. Similarly for this, we will update the, first of all, copy this variable, and here we will do the update document. Here we will add the authenticated user reference. Okay, and here cart total. Select this, and from variable, and we will paste it here, and make sure to change this app state variable with authenticated user cart total. So in this way, we will manage everything related to cart which we are previously managing using the app state. Now we are using this backend value. Okay, so this will make sure that the every user has the specific cart value because every user's cart items will be different. So based on that, that value will be reflected. And for this total value also, we will change it from app state to authenticated user cart total. Confirm this. Okay, home screen, and on the click of this add to cart here, Here also we are managing the app state, so just copy this and here add the update document, and here we will write authenticated user reference, confirm this, and here cart total from variable, and here we will paste it and make sure to change the total value with authenticated user cart total. Okay, confirm this and confirm this and delete this one. Okay, so make it clean now. So here on the click of this continue to checkout inside checkout screen, at the bottom you will find the app state here. Here you can see we are resetting the value to 0. So what we will do is add action, update the document, update the document, and here we will reset the authenticated user cart total value. Okay, here we need to user reference, and then we will select the field here, and here we will change the cart total specific value to 0. Okay, so here we need to change one thing, delete this action, and inside list products here you can see this button here. On the click of this button we have added some actions here, so we will update the app state here as well. Okay, you can see, so copy this variable, add action, update the document, update the document, authenticated user reference, confirm this. Here we will add the field and add the cart total from variable, and here we will paste and make sure to change this abstract variable with authenticated user cart total. Okay, confirm this, and just delete this total value. Okay, so these are the changes you need to do. Now one more thing, select this app variable and delete this, so that anywhere this variable will be present, that will be deleted forever. Okay, now here one thing is left, so you can select this invoice total. Here invoice total, we have to set the variable with authenticated user cart total. Okay, I think everything is resolved now. Now let's run this and test it in action. Okay guys, so let's see the demo. Here I am logged in with this user team Codzify. Make sure you will remove all the items from the cart for the first time, because previously we were maintaining using the total cart app state variable value. Okay, so now here inside this I will add one item. Okay, let's see the total. It's 120. Okay, if I increment the counter, this is 240. Now this is handled using the backend value. So if I go to backend, now if I see in the users collection, you can see the cart total is 240. Okay, now for example, if I add one more item from categories, for example, let's select this category. Okay, here I will add to cart, and let's go back and see here. So the total here should be 360, right? And inside backend, the cart total is now updated to 360. For each specific user, we are managing this cart value using the backend instead of app state variable value, because that was creating issue when multiple users are using the app at the same time. Then that value was reflecting very wrong. So that's why we have to use this method. Okay. Now, for example, if I log out and log in with different user, let's say this user. Okay, now let's see, the previous total cart total was 120. Okay, now here inside cart total we have to remove for the first time. Okay, because this was the old value. Now if we add the items into the cart, everything will work fine. Okay, so here we have 163. If I increment the counter, that will be reflected 206. This value is for different user and this is for different user, and it is not reflecting any other user account. So if I go to this user account, okay, so if I check in this users collection, search for the ID here. Okay, so inside this user we have cart total as 206, and if I log out here, if I log out and again log in with the same account, okay, let's see whether the cart value is reflecting properly or not. So if I select the cart value, the value is proper here. Okay, now if I log out and let's test the scenario again, whether the value is reflected correctly or not. Okay, so here we have 120, that's correct. Okay guys, so I hope you have learned a new thing in today's episode, like how to manage the cart total using backend value. Okay guys, so I hope you enjoyed this episode. Thank you for watching. Welcome guys to the new episode of e-commerce app. In this episode we are going to integrate the Stripe payment, right? In previous episode we have added the RazorPay payment gateway. Now we will discuss about Stripe payments. Okay, so the first thing you need to do is go to checkout screen, continue to checkout. Okay, here we have integrated the RazorPay payment. Now instead of RazorPay payment, what you can do is select here, and if you want to integrate the Stripe payment, then you can search for Stripe payment here, and at the end you will get your payment ID. If the user pays and the payment is successful, then you will get the payment ID, and if that payment ID is set, then we can perform the other actions, right? For example, we will place the order after payment. So to enable the Stripe payment, you need to go to click close here, go to settings here, and here you can search for Stripe. Okay, you can search for Stripe and enable the Stripe payments. Now here you need to add the test credentials, publishable key and secret key. Now to get these keys, you need to create account on Stripe, and once you create account, add your bank details, then you will get this test key. Similarly, you will also get your live key as well. Okay, and here you need to add the merchant display name, that means the name of your company with the name you have created the Stripe account. Okay, and merchant country code. So here, for example, for country code India, it's IN. For USA, it will be US. Okay, you can add that. So let me show you the Stripe dashboard, how it looks like, and so that you will get the basic idea how to get that. Okay, so this is my Stripe dashboard. Here you can search for API keys. Okay, search for API keys. First of all, you have to create the account, right? Now here you can see the test mode and production mode. If I click this, the production mode will be enabled here. Now currently we are in the test mode. Here you can see the publishable key and the secret key. This is what you need to add, and from here you can see the name of your merchant display. Okay, so that name will be added there, here. Okay, so once that stuff is done, you can click on deploy button, and then the Stripe payment is enabled. Okay, so this is the first step. Now here click on Stripe payment. For the amount you can select for code expression, and from here you can add the argument, and here we will add the cart total. Okay, or either you can say the amount, and from here you can select double, and the value will be cart total. Okay, for the expression here you can write amount dot to int. Okay, here we are converting the amount into integer, and then we are multiplying it with 100, because if the amount total is 120, then it will take as divided by 100. So for that we need to multiply it by 100. This is how you can pass the total amount to the Stripe API. Okay, you need to multiply your total amount with 100 and confirm this. Once that is done, here you can add the currency code. Okay, for US it's USD, for India it's INR. Okay, customer email. from authenticated user you can get the email, and for the customer name you can get the customer name from here. Okay, and you can see there is also option of Google Pay and Apple Pay. So this will work in mobile only. If you have Google Pay installed in your mobile, then the Google Pay option will be displayed. So for that you need to enable this. Okay, like this. Okay, so that's how you can integrate the Stripe payment in your FlutterFlow apps. That's very easy. You can select the choice. For example, if you are from India, you can select the RazorPay payment as we have seen in previous episode, or you have also the option of Stripe payment for international payments. Okay, you can search for Stripe card testing. You will get the test card numbers with the help of which you can test the payment. Okay, so I will copy this card number, and here you can add any 3 digits for CVC. Okay, and for date you can add any future date. So that's how this stuff works. Okay, so now we will go to the cart here, continue to checkout. Here you can see the Stripe payment. Now here I will add the number, and we will add any future date and pay now. As I have not registered, I am getting this error. Okay, I am not a registered business on Stripe, so that's why that error is coming. You have to register your account. Okay, then only that stuff will work. The process is same way. Okay guys, so I hope you have learned new thing today. So that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode.